professionals, gentlemen, ladies, doctors, professors. It has nothing to do with boxers, kickboxers, fighters, drunkards, and all those other things. Here, this is the kind of people we find. Next word is etiquette. Etiquette is from French. And I'll take you through. Oxford again says the customary code of polite behavior in a society or among members of a particular profession or group. Now, I've learned that in Kampala, when you go to the ghetto, their etiquette is somebody refers to you as dog. Okay, I've heard it, so, dog, dog, oh, you. Eh? And it is normal for you to be called dog in the ghetto. It is extremely abnormal to call somebody a dog in a university. In other words, when you go to Rome, behave like the Romans. When you go to ghetto, call people dogs, let them call you dogs, it's fine. When you come to university, you've come to where there is a code of polite behavior. In the university, your strength does not matter. You may be stronger than Golola, but that cannot solve your problem. What solves your problem is your head. Merriam-Webster says the conduct or procedure required by good breeding or prescribed by authority to be observed in social and official life. That's what etiquette is. So with etiquette, we expect you to exhibit good breeding. Britannica says a system of rules and conventions that regulate social and professional behavior. So once you fail to be bred in a manner that is acceptable, then we give you rules. But the rules are set for those who break them. So note, a conduct, etiquette is a conduct, a code of conduct reflecting social norms and expectations about how to behave in social and official situations. So we have many types of etiquette. But let me talk about 3. The first one is office etiquette. So, with office etiquette, we are looking at behavior and conduct when entering an office, such as politely knock, don't bang. No, we know you are very important. Just knock. And once you knock, listen. Wait for the response. When you are granted the opportunity to enter the office, greet politely again. I understand that we come from different cultures. But when you choose to speak English, you speak the culture of the English. I have been hearing people say, I'll give an example. Somebody tells you, for me, I am a Michiga. Therefore, I have to greet you with a lot of strength, slap you with a lot of no. We want to thank you for being a Michiga. But I quickly tell people that the most polite Ugandanis I know are Bachiga. The first one is in Ndugu, the Right Honorable Prime Minister, ex Rukahana Rugunda. That gentleman is a pure Michiga from Kabale, but very polite. That means he is educated. When you tell me that you were a warrior from Karamoja and therefore when you come here we should tolerate the warriorism in you. You have to get educated. So here when you come, remember to be polite. And politeness is at 2 levels. It's at a behavioral level and a linguistic level. At a behavioral level, you learn to use polite phrases. Please, Excuse me, I beg your pardon. At a behavior level, we look at your tone. Your tone has to resonate with your words. By the way, scholars believe that 90% of what you say is what you don't say that makes meaning. In other words, in other words, you may say something, but the manner in which you say it is what will carry the meaning. Just imagine you tell a young hot girl, I love you. Will you accept to be my girlfriend? And she says, no, no. For me, my mother told me I should not date campuses. Gentlemen, what is that? Yes. That is automatic yes. You just can't celebrate. So many times it's not what you say, but how you say what you say that matters. Number 4, introduce yourself. Always remember that. Remember, when you enter an office, make an introduction. Don't assume people know you. We don't know you. For example, I'm here speaking to you, and then you find me after 2 weeks and you assume I know you. How? I don't know you. Introduce yourself if you want to be helped and put yourself in context. Introducing yourself doesn't mean saying your name. Because my name is Nicholas Isaac Mkwana. I'm a lecturer of English language in the Department of Languages and Communication Studies, Kyambogo University. So whoever I'm talking to knows he's talking to a lecturer, and this lecturer teaches English and is from Kyambogo University. But somebody comes and say, good morning, sir. Sir, where do I find Senate building? Who is you looking for the Senate building? It could be possible you're from Al-Shabaab. We cannot take things for granted. Oh, sir, I'm looking for the number of lecturers, and so who are you? And sometimes I tease them and say, are you from police? Are you carrying out some investigation? Are you from State House? So introduce yourself. Be respectful in verbal and non-verbal communication. Now, your face is the door, your heart. So when somebody looks at your facial expression, because that is where the non-verbal communication is, your gestures. By the way, even your dressing code is a non-verbal communication. Some people come to the lecture rooms and they are dressed like rastas who are going on stage to perform a comedy. But they are coming for lectures. Should there be trouble in this university, you're going to be the first one to be arrested because this university is a community. People from all over here, border borders are here, taxi drivers are here. We have personal drivers. There are many people that come here. So the manner in which you dress, we can wonder whether you are one of the security men around or something like that. Etiquette number 2 is the classroom etiquette. Behavior during lessons. Now, during lessons, keep your phone in silent mode. When your phone rings in a setting like this one, it just shows how uncivilized you're still. You may have a very wonderful tone or a lousy one at that. But what may be very wonderful for you may be lousy for another. Don't allow your phone to ring in a lecture. You'll be reducing some marks from yourself. People don't know that. That there are certain things we see and keep quiet, but take note forever. And somebody one day can use them either against you or for you. Be on time. In English, being on time means you respect the meeting. You respect the lecture. You respect the lecturer. Being late means you are arrogant, you are proud, you are disrespectful, you wear I don't care attitude. Raise your hand to speak. That is an etiquette. You don't just speak as if you are around a pot of marwa. When you go to the bar, I think you can speak anyhow. You can even jump into a conversation and bring something else. In a lecture, even if somebody has been given an opportunity to speak and is speaking nonsense, in this civilized community, we also accept nonsense as part of the answer. When they were at this level, there is no answer which is wrong. But the manner in which you argue, somebody may say something very awkward. I'll give you an example. They'll ask somebody the capital city of Uganda, and he says Chireka. And you're like, where is this one from? Give that person an opportunity to explain. He may have a valid reason. Don't just say, no, that's wrong. You've run out of etiquette. Respect others. Please, gentlemen, who is here? In case a lady says no, respect her no. You don't use force. Don't use force to befriend her, to date her. I hear some boys, like right now, you're in your freshers ball or something like that, that they buy soda. Is it punch it, give a lady, get drowsy, carry her to their room, and do whatever nonsense they want? That is barbaric. It's an outdated. It shows that you are crude. You've gone through school, but school has never gone through you. Never allow your instincts to control you. Respect. Respect at all times. In Europe, people use the same bathrooms, the same toilets. You just see the woman enters, comes out, a gentleman enters, comes out, because they know nobody is going to mess up. In Uganda here, should you make a mistake and enter the gents' toilet, you'll be lucky to come alive, because they will just chew you raw. Those are the barbaric behavior that are not expected here at the university. I've talked about arriving on time. And when you stand, keep your hearts to yourself. Obey the lecture rules while the teacher is talking. Do your best. Somebody was praying for first class. By the first class, they don't pray, they work for it. Even if you pray and fast for 3 years, you not get a first class. That I want to assure you. All of us get a first class. All of us get class. I'm like, oh, that one God is not going to answer. You must work hard. That is the baseline. Do your best. Bathroom or toilet etiquette. Actions and conduct during and after using bathroom or toilet. Always leave the toilets or bathrooms clean. Now, that is a civilized man or woman. You enter the toilets, you find them dirty, you clean them, you use them and clean them. Some people find them dirty and they even add on the dark. Somebody use the toilets, do not flush, also piles there and does not flush. That's being barbaric. In this community, be that example. Set your goal that whenever I enter the toilets, but I'm using the word toilets, not latrines. Latrine is a pit. Probably some of us come from those areas where the toilets have not yet reached. We are still using. So we step on. Don't come here and then step on the toilets up. These ones are for sitting. If they're for sitting, clean them. Have toilet paper with you. Clean them. Use them. Leave them clean. Don't find them messed up and you now step with your shoes. And then you go away. That's not proper. Be patient. By the always knock, wait, listen, then enter. Even if you're in a hurry, don't just bump into you in the store. You'll find somebody there and then you'll be confused. Leave the conversation at the door. Don't talk while in the toilet. Don't go on social media. Okay? Don't start WhatsApping when you're inside there. That place is for only that business and move out. Put the seat down. Kyambogo University does not have pit latrines. I've talked about that one. Avoid neighbor stalls. Neighbor stalls means if you're entering the washrooms and there is this first stall and you knock and there's somebody, don't enter the next one. Skip and go to another. Because if you use this one, you may interrupt somebody's business because we do the business differently. Some people like to use AK-47. Others uses SMG. So we don't want to know there is a neighbor hearing the business. So skip. It's an etiquette. Uh, Keep it in the bowel. That's an American phrase, meaning don't do things on top. Make sure it goes direct in the bowel. If we were using latrines, I would say in the pit. But this time we're not talking about pits. We're talking about toilets. So let it be in the bowel. Wash your hands, please. We have water. Make sure you wash your hands. Don't mm, don't dry your hands like this after coming out. That is shaking the hands to dry. Uh-uh. Clean them. You must have a hanky or toilet paper. Don't use social media. I've talked about that. Don't pile on the broken toilet. I've talked about that one. So the last keyword is the communication. Now, communication simply means sharing information about self and the world around you, feelings, emotions, positive or negative, attitudes, values, desires, ideas, fears, anxieties, experiences, and all these things are shared differently. You can share them verbally or non-verbally. You can look at somebody and you know there's an attitude is giving, showing that they're either troubled or scared. So, communication etiquette refers to the accepted ways of communicating with others in the official or social situations. Good communication etiquette will involve good behavior and strategies that can help you relay information clearly while maintaining positive relationships with your supervisors, your colleagues, and your clients. I don't really have much time here, but you are above 18 at this level. Learn to say no politely. Don't fight. Huh? Don't fight with it because you come from long land, you know how to fight, and you've met this guy from the central who is weak and has been bothering you. You decide to kick the boy. Please don't kick him. Don't show much art. In this university, you can communicate and say no politely because life is very funny. You don't know who you are seated next to. I once listened to the lady who shared a room with Michelle Obama. And when the mother came to college and found out that she was sharing a room with a black girl, she protested and went to administration, said, I cannot allow my girl to share a room with a black girl. They had to change Michelle Obama. Years later, Michelle Obama becomes the first lady of America. And this woman is just in tears. I had opportunity to share with the future first lady of this land, and I lost it. She could not even have the guts to either go and apologize. You don't know who you are seated next to. Maybe the next first lady, or the next president, or the next UN, or the next VC. So make sure you maintain in your communication that you are not be a polite no, your yes be yes. Okay? So basic communication etiquette. Number one, I've talked about self-introduction. I've given you an example. My name is Nicholas Isaac Hokwana. I am a fresh student of Bachelor of Arts with Education, taking literature and English language. That is the basic self-introduction that somebody can know. Two, politely share your need. After you've introduced yourselves, I would like to be assisted. I would like to inquire about. Find, direct me where I could find. Don't just go say, good morning. Where is CTF? Be polite. You'll be served. Pay attention to your facial expression. Wear a light face. Smiles. Somebody says a smile speaks 1,000 languages. A smile shows that you are interested in the people you're talking to. So be respectful, use a calm tone, dress gently, because that is part of communication. The way you dress. You come to my lecture, you dress the way you dress. Some girls these days wear our shirts and they call them dresses. And they come to our lectures. We look at them. Now, some of us, when you wear like that, we think you're telling us that you are available. So after 1 or 2 days, you receive a message, hello, I love you. No, I don't love you. I just admire what I saw. So the dressing is a communication, ladies and gentlemen. Dress very well. Some boys dress and they call what? They call them nigina. And you come to our offices. Okay. Next, active listening. Active listening means while in the lecture, stay away from social media. Pay attention. Ask questions. Confidence and assertiveness. I can't emphasize this more. Assure yourself of who you are. You are a university student. You're not going to hear a bell. You're not going to be told to do this or that. By the way, you are free not to study. You are free not to do coursework. You are free not even to do exams. Nobody is going to run after you. Hey, when I was a teacher in secondary school, we would even look for students hiding. Come and do exams. You drag a senior 5 girl or boy to class. Here, nobody is going to bother you. Because the assumption is that you are above 18, so you know what you're doing. And we shall treat you as such. So be confident, be assertive, go for what you know is right. Conclusion. Communication etiquette in the university is concerned with the appropriate manner in which students and staff communicate. Keyword, appropriate manner. Now, those who have studied literature and you got a chance to read Jane Austen or Charles Dickens or Thomas Hardy, those 19th and 18th British literature, their main concern was class. A class that has either gentlemen, ladies, that exhibit etiquette and polite expressions and polished manners. Now, people who were regarded as gentlemen and ladies were in the high class. They were polite. They they are polished. They don't insult women. They don't insult workers. They don't shout. They share. They share their feelings. They share the information they have, their ideas, their thoughts politely. Okay. Dressing code, I can't emphasize that anymore. The choice is yours. In 2007, by the way, I've written a novel known as The Benignant. It has a lot to do with my first time at the university. If you get time and you'd love to read it, come to that department. You get a copy at only 20,000 shillings. But I remember this gentleman in the Freedom Square saying these words. This is a university. If you want to study or you don't want to study, the choice is yours. You came to the university alive, you can go back dead. Makerere can be a graveyard or a vineyard. You can choose to either go to the graveyard or the vineyard. The choice is yours. You came here single, you can go back double. The choice is yours. And I remember those words. They were very nice. So I wrote in my book. When you get time, you can read them. So here we are telling you, Kyambogo can be your graveyard or your vineyard. You can come out of this university a big man or a big woman or a small man and a small woman. You came on 2 feet, you can go when you're carried. The choice is still yours. Treating fellow students with dignity and respect, elders, leaders, staff members, is part of communication. You're communicating that you've come to that advanced level of understanding that all human beings deserve to be respected. Holding attendance of lectures in high regard. You can miss anything else. Chair, one thing that I don't want to forget as I conclude is that some people here, they are more spiritual than anybody else. So on Monday, they'll be at Peace Park praying. On Tuesday, they'll be in a hostel fellowship. On Wednesday, they'll be in that outreach, prayer and fasting outreach. On Thursday, they'll be on door to door and evangelism. On Friday, they will be at P5 for overnight. On Saturday, they will be on open air crusade. On Sunday, they will be at church. And the routine goes as they pray for first class. Now, I want to assure you, you'll be disappointed. Your God, if your God is my God, has brought you here to study so that you acquire knowledge that will empower you to do research and serve your community and serve better. But the person talking to you is a pastor. I am a born again pastor. And the church is in Ginger, rock based church. But I am not fanatical. I know when to pray, I know when to read. I know when to read the Bible, I know when to do research. So when you're here, hold attendance of lectures in high regard. Don't miss a lecture because of a prayer outreach. You'll have so many prayer outreaches after you graduate. And they will be more meaningful if you acquire a good degree. Okay, first class as you want it. If you get that first class degree and you know God, even the sky will not limit you. But you get a pass degree, you'll be a frustrated Christian. Very frustrated. There is a young lady who is talking to me. She's right now in Jordan. She told me she was in the university and she was like a pastor. She took 6 years to graduate a course of 3 years. And she says that after graduating, she discovered there are no jobs. She didn't want to get married before she gets the job. Now she looked for jobs until she failed and went to Jordan. She told me right now she's 33 and she does not want to hear anything with Christianity because she will not get a man. So she's a Muslim. She knows that at least Muslims, even if they are 3, she can be number 4. But a very powerful preacher in the university. So what you do right now will impact your future relationship with your God. You may even hate him and run away from him, thinking that he's responsible for your suffering. Yet you are the one. You've wasted your time, that you are the one casting demons from every hole. You know, everyone who consults you to cast demons of their ancestors. You people, some born again people can amuse you. So value the property of the university. When you sit on the chair outside there, put it back. Now that is communication. At the Department of Languages, learners come and pick seats from the department. They go out, and most of them we see them walk away, leave the chairs. Now they have communicated that they are not responsible. But there is one particular boy. Whenever he finds seats in the compound, he carries them, and we have monitored him. Should he perform very well, even if he gets 3.7, he can be given an opportunity here than one who gets a first class but is not responsible because you've communicated. There are many ways, by the way, people are watching you in case you don't know. People think that they are watching you. Be careful. Show that you respect university property. When you bang at the university property, it shows that your level of madness exceeds the normal. And we cannot contain such people. So avoid hooliganism, barbarianism, theism, rudeness, arrogance, all those things are for people who don't belong in this community. Remember, this community is a community of teachers and scholars, helping to maintain toilets, bathrooms clean at all times. I want to share a very short story there. One time, I was in Mackay University in 2007, as I told you, and in 2008, a gentleman came back looking for cleaners that to apologize. Reason? He says he used it to pile his stuff in the toilet, and then he would get some and write on the wall. Flashing is for cleaners. Can you, after that, you can eat food? I hear some people use their stuff right on the walls. So he says that there is a prophet who told him that he's not breaking through because he offended some people. So he had come to apologize. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. We have people who clean here. That's very true. Don't step where they have cleaned with mud. When you do that, you've communicated that you are in a university by mistake. You're supposed to be somewhere in the swamp making bricks. Here, you've come to sharpen your brain. Lastly, mind your business as much as possible. Mind your business as much as you're possible. Once you do that, you'll discover that the world is going to be sweet for you. Why the university life is the sweetest. Very sweet. You can enjoy it, or you can, curse it, depending on how you're going to handle your life here. So quickly, before I show you that one, I want to remind you these basic things. Self-introduction, politely share your need, pay attention to your facial expression, pay attention to your tone. Sorry for me, I don't know where the lecture is. Where can I get it? I've just told you that whichever culture you come from, once you start to speak English, speak the culture of the English. Be polite, use polite expressions. I want to thank you so much for listening to me. May God bless you for the time you're going to be here 3-4 years. Enjoy your time. Be successful. Build Uganda. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhwana, for that communication to our fresh students. Can we clap again for Mr. Muhwana? Was he communicating? Because if you have not got anything, then he was not communicating. Or he was communicating, but to himself. So if you have got something out of what he has said, then do you have areas where you need clarification? Do you have any questions to what he has talked about? Strictly what he has talked about. And I can assure you, you will get people to answer all your questions. How will I study? Where will I pay fees? All those ones. So what someone talks about is what you ask about. At least if you have understood what he has said, at least you would say thank you. If we have got what he has said, that would be some communication to him. Anything? Okay. If you don't have anything to say, me, I have something to say. Mr. Mwana, thank you very much, because you were not only teaching the students, but even as staff were listening. And out of your speech, I've already emphasized appropriate dressing. Appropriate dressing. Some people dress like they are going to the swimming pool and they come for lectures. So, especially those who interact with me in nursery, I don't tolerate indecent dressing for both men and women, even others, because I don't only work in nursery like I am here. I've already told people who are poorly dressed to go back and dress up. Then you talked about there are students who are already difficult and disrespecting others. And there is a student who came and begged to be given a space in the hall of residence. Reaching there, I don't like the windows. Then we said, but the building has the windows. We have nothing to do. After that, I don't like the roommate. Then we said, if you don't like her, you just go. Then coming back, the bed is bad. You get for me another bed. Yeah, I said now this one is becoming a problem. And I think, Reverend, I'll present you that student so that you pray for her. I think she has a problem. I told you we have a guidance and counseling unit, and Reverend is part of it. So this person needs spiritual, because if you disturb us, how are you going to treat fellow students? Then after that, the hall is bad. The hall is very dirty. The hall is very what? But you asked for the hall. So kindly accept where you are. Like they have told you, accept the people you are going to stay with. You are not going to choose your roommates. Hmm? So in year one, we don't allow you to choose your roommates. We allow you to choose roommates in your second year. So kindly accept. That is what was talking about, the politeness. Learn how to stay with others. So I would like to recognize the arrival of Mr. Ngabilano William, the Principal Warden of Pearl Hall, as well as Acting Deputy Dean of Students. Mr. Ngabilano, you are welcome. Uh, then the arrival of Winifred Chosaba, the University Counselor. So as you came in, I was saying, I'm bringing cases of people who are disturbing me already. They don't want the roommates. They don't want the hall. They don't want the bed. They don't want the windows on the. So I think they have problems. So she's our university counselor to settle all our issues like we have already discussed. So if we don't have questions to Mr. Mukwana, I think he's either a good teacher or a bad one. One of the two. So what is he? Is he a good one? A good teacher? So you are going to meet him. For those of you who are going to, where does he teach? What is his department? Department of? He does not only teach English, he will even teach you other languages, Lugisho, Swahili, Luganda, and so many others. He teaches all those languages. Now we have skipped the session of wardens intentionally. Your wardens will meet you in your respective halls of residence. Okay? So whether you are non-resident or resident, that session you will be communicated to you when it will take place and where for each hall of residence. I think right now we can have places of worship. Someone has a question? But who are you directing that question to? Mr. Where is Mr. Mukwa? Members, who was addressing us? Do you remember the name? What is the name? Huh? So for you, you want to address your question. So, but all the same, we shall answer that question. I'll show you where he is, and then he will address it. We asked you when he was around. Immediately he went out. You wanted to ask. We shall show him where he is so that he can be attended to. Right now, we can have the places of worship.
Yeah, thank you, our moderator. Good morning, freshers. Like we already said, name is Kyam Ngabirano. I'm the warden of PAR and Kurubia halls of residences. But I'm also the acting deputy dean of students. Now, the dean of students is different from the dean of the faculty. I want you to make that difference right from the beginning. Dean of the faculty is not dean of students. The dean of students is responsible for all students' affairs and welfare outside lecture rooms. Okay? That is our department. The Department of Students' Welfare deals with the students' affairs outside lecture rooms. And these include the places of worship. And that's why you see the chaplain here. Places of worship, all of them fall under our department. The sports department falls under our department. Guidance and counseling is under our department. The students' leadership, your leadership, the guild president, in your places where you have come from, you are calling him or her the head prefect. But here we call him the guild president. He has a cabinet, he has a parliament. Eh? So that is where you will fall. Those who have intentions of becoming leaders, that's where you will fall. They are also under our department. Accommodation, halls of residences, like I already said, they fall under our department. The dining halls, where you are going to have your meals from, under our department. Those who would like to fall sick and eventually also pass away, all those activities are under our department. So everything that concerns your life when you're on campus and is not in lecture rooms is under Dean of Students. And that is where I fall and where I deputize Miss Bridget Mugume, who is the Dean of Students. On that note, let me now invite the chaplain, St. Kakumba Chapel, Reverend Engineer Dr. Emmanuel Mwesigwa. Thank you so much. And he will represent all other places of worship. Doctor, you're welcome.
Thank you, our Deputy Dean of Students, Mr. William Gavirano. And I recognize the presence of our Dean of Students, Madame Bridget Mugume. And welcome all of you to Kyambogo University on behalf of the places of worship. I have been well introduced and also following the talk on communication. I'll maybe say one or two more things about myself and then introduce to you the places of worship. I agree with the pastor and the good lecturer who has spoken to you about the etiquette and communication. And I too was in university. I was in university some time back recently. In first year, I did Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering at Makerere University. Later on, went and did Master of Divinity as part of my ordination training, and later on did a doctorate in theology. So that's my journey. And so as I work with you students, I love student life. Indeed, campus life can be very good life. I not only serve as chaplain, but I serve as an encourager, a companion, as a scholar with you. So we will enjoy this journey together and encourage one another as we grow, as you grow. Let me, first of all, talk about the places of worship and then come to some specifics. Right. We have 4 places of worship here, and I am here representing one. We had Sheikh Sheikh the university Imam Sheikh Abdul Nasser Mutiaba. He's been around. I believe he will be here shortly as well. And then we have the chaplain for the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, Reverend Father Dr. John Bosco Setumba, and then we have pastor for our Seventh-day Adventist Chapel, right, Pastor Danstan Mulumba. So you will interact with the 4 of us who represent the 4 places of worship which are in the university. So just for emphasis, there are 4 places of worship in the university, and Kakumba Chapel caters for the Anglicans and as many Protestants as come to Kakumba Chapel. Evangelicals, Pentecostals are welcome to Kakumba Chapel. It runs as a church, but also as the host for Kyambogo Christian Union, an interdenominational union of Christians akin to your scripture unions from the high schools where you were. And so that is the Christian Union hosted at Kakumba Chapel and a number of other interdenominational fellowships. We host them at Kakumba Chapel. I believe you need to learn the geography of this university. And so Kakumba Chapel is the intersection of the east and west. You will know that this road near this place here is like a separation of the east and west, and Kakumba Chapel is somewhere at the intersection towards the southern side. The Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy is on the northwestern side, and also in that side is where we find the University Mosque. The good thing is that there are members of each of these places of worship camped right here at the orientation grounds, and they'll be able to give you more information. But yes, the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy is on the northwestern side of the campus, and there all Roman Catholics are welcome, and those who are inquirers about Roman Catholic faith, you're welcome to the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy. I know that there are details again which we'll be able to share with you. We have the University Mosque still towards the northwestern side, and it's easier to find, and the Imam is there. He also has sent a delegation of some people here who are able to give you more information about the services at the University Mosque. The Seventh-day Adventist Chapel is just next to Kakumba Chapel on the same side, at the intersection of east and west on the southern side. And you're able to find that chapel very conspicuously. In general, that is it. In specific terms, there are daily there are services on the specified days of worship. For example, at the Catholic chaplaincy and at the Kakumba Chapel, you will have the hours of worship, the different services. Because the university is very big, we don't have only one service in a Sunday. At Kakumba Chapel, we'll have 3 every Sunday at 7:30 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and at 11:30 a.m. Similarly, at the Catholic chaplaincy, there are different services and the hours have been published, and there are people here who will be giving you those hours. At the Seventh Day Adventist Chapel, there is the Sabbath program which runs from morning to evening. I happen to be residing just near the church, so I also attend remotely the whole Sabbath program, which sometimes begins from the Vespers of the Friday evening through the Sabbath school and the divine service, right up to the lunch and most stuff. This church is very good. It's very vibrant. I like the lunch part. One time I visited and I enjoyed that part the most. All right. And then the University Mosque also has the Friday prayers. And apart from those big days in the week, there are also uh, daily activities in those places of worship. There is there are daily masses at the Catholic chaplaincy. There are daily prayers at Kakumba Chapel. There are swalas in the mosque, and so on. So it's a beehive of activities. You want the university has been gracious enough to deploy full-time staff in those places, but also the congregations have put in place some more volunteers and some staff members to assist you regularly. So those places of worship are open daily. In case you need counseling, as Dr. Mugalu was talking about that, in case some cases are referred to us, we are available daily, not only on the stipulated day of worship. So feel free to approach those places of worship, and also our contacts, our phone numbers, our WhatsApp numbers, our email addresses are public. They are available to you so that you are able to contact us and ask the questions that you have. I'll ask my colleague to say hello to you as well, speak a few words, because you need to hear from as many of us as possible within the time that we have. And then maybe I will just say a few more things and wrap up.
Thank you so much, Reverend. A very good morning, everyone. I want to believe we're all fine and our leaders here. It's a pleasure to be here and address you as first year students at Kyambogo University. I want to thank you so much, our Reverend, for your good leadership. My name is Danson Mulumba, and I'm a pastor in the Seventh-day Adventist Church, and currently serving as the chaplains and youth director at our headquarters, Central Uganda Conference. At the same time, Kyambogo University as well. So I want to welcome you to the family of Kyambogo University. I want to believe that you won't regret your choice, the choice that you made to come to Kyambogo University. As a chaplain of the Seventh-day Adventist Chapel here in the university, I want to welcome you. Like the Reverend noted, we are here. I'm not here for Seventh Adventists only. No, we are here for you as students. And so for any help that you may need in any way, you feel free to come and we interact. And I know that the Lord will bless you so much. Now, you're joining university. This is a new environment for all of you. I believe we all have dreams. We have aspirations. We've made set goals. You know, you're looking forward to having a very bright future in that course that you're going to pursue in this university. And that is good. It is always very good for you to be focused in life. It's very good for you to have the goals, to look forward to a bright future as a young person, as a man, as a woman. Very, very important. But as you set the goals and pursue them, as you go through university life, certain things may not be as you expected. Certain things may not go as you expected or anticipated. The road may not be as straight as you thought it would. One time I was like you, and coming from secondary school and joining campus, all you have are the 3 years in mind. First semester, second semester, first year, second year, third year, I'll be done. But between your joining campus and your leaving, there's a lot, that happens along the way that you have to be very careful about. These are things that either make you, break you. These are the things that are going to help you, be successful or fail at the end of it all. But the Englishman says that life is what you make it. So as we embark on this journey, try to be open-minded and curious. Explore new ideas, perceptions, experiences. There's a lot that is before you. The university presents a lot of opportunities, experiences for you as a young person, for you as a man, as a woman. So try to be open-minded and explore all that. But of course, you must be very careful. As you go through campus life, try to be kind and compassionate. As a pastor, I have to tell you that because people go through a lot while at campus. So you can make a change and a difference by being kind and compassionate. Treat each other with respect. Have empathy. Look at your neighbor as a brother, as a sister. Try to create a community of compassion. Try to create a community of peace. As you go through university, be brave and resilient. Go on despite the odds. Go on despite whatever happens. Value the tuition that is paid for by your relatives, your parents, whoever is paying, who is making sure that you're in this university. Even when your government sponsored, push on despite the odds and ensure that you make the best out of it all. Be true to yourself. Be authentic. Don't be here to impress anyone, my friends. People have problems. People have challenges. People are not here to see you impressing everyone. Try to be you. And, young people say, do you. Try to do you. All right? Don't be here because of anyone else. Don't try to impress anyone. You're here for yourself. You're here to ensure that you get that education. You're here to ensure that you go get out of this place successfully. And I know that the good Lord will be with you. Remember that your university experience is a journey and not a destination. It's still a journey. You've not reached. I know when you're in primary, secondary, you had all these dreams. When I go to university, and they always tell you, I remember when we were in secondary, they could tell us, here you read a lot, but when you go to university, you will relax. You can even sleep and wake up at midday. We come up with all those, sorts of perceptions being told to us, strive hard. When you go to university, you'll sleep. No, it's not a destination. There's still a future ahead of you. You still have to struggle and strive through education at university. It's a time to discover your passions, develop your skills, and cultivate meaningful relationships. Here, there's a lot that is before you that you're going to discover, a lot for you to explore. Some of us come, you come from home. And I remember when I was going to campus, my mom called me and she told me, my son, kneel down here. I want to pray for you. You go to university, is this and that, but be this, be that, be that. And of course, you come to campus with all that in your mind, with what your parents told you, your relatives, you're going to be exposed to foxes, all these things. Campus life is this and that. Some of the things are true. What I want to tell you is one, as you navigate through campus, ensure that you have the Lord with you. Ensure that you move with the Lord. If you came as a Muslim, ensure you stay a Muslim and get out of campus as a faithful one. Pretend you swallows like you used to while at home. Don't discard these things. Now I'm independent. One of my friends one time called me, I've joined campus. Now I'm free. I'm free. Free from the pressure, free from my parents. No, you're not free from anything, my friend. You're still you. There's still a life ahead of you. So stay faithful to your God. Amen. Stay true to principle. I want to wind up with these words from a writer. She's called Ellen White. She said, she wrote a book called Education. And on page 57, she says that the greatest want of the world is the want of men. Men, of course, and women who cannot be bought or sold. Men and women who, in their innermost souls, are true and honest. Men whose conscience is true to duty as the needle to the pole. Men and women who are not afraid to call sin by its right name. Men and women who will stand for the truth though the heavens fall. That's the greatest want of the world. The country grapples with all these stories of corruption and all this and all the other. The country, the world is looking at you to make a change, to be the men and women this country require. And you can do all this when God is with you. For my Bible tells me in Philippians 4:13 that I can do all these things through Christ who strengthens me. Amen. You can do all these through Christ who strengthens you. With God on your side, you'll be victorious. I want to pray to God to give you favor, to bless you, and to ensure that your journey in Kyambogo University is such a serene one and a successful one. In Jesus' name.
Thank you, Pastor Lumba. And I still have a few more things to share, but as we were here, our dear Sheikh returned and he is here with us. In this university, we work together very peacefully. And as Dr. Mugalu told you, this whole Department of Students Welfare, we work together. So would like to invite Sheikh Abdul Sam Tiaba to greet you and also bring you some specifics about the university mosque. We may have spoken generally, but I believe he has specifics he would like to share with you. So let's put our hands together and welcome Sheikh Mutiaba.
Thank you, Reverend. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Madam Dean, my colleagues, Madam Agnes, I say, may God's peace, mercy, and blessings be unto you this morning. My name is Sheikh Abdullah Samtiava. I happen to be the university imam. As sometimes I do part-time in the Department of Religious Studies and Philosophy in the Faculty of Arts and Humanities. So maybe somehow, somewhere, you'll find me that end. In fact, it is a pleasure to address you today. This day marks the first day of the orientation week of Kyambogo University for first year students 2024-2025. So I do welcome you, and I join my voice to the voices of those who have welcomed you before. I'm standing here in the capacity of the university imam. Specifically, though my communication is going to be generous somehow and particular. Uh, the university mosque, that is our place of worship as Muslims, and we have different activities. We don't call these activities services. We have the 5 daily prayers. This is just a reminder, if at all you subscribe to that. And we have specific schedules for these particular prayers. And the university mosque is opposite Columbia Hall, and we are neighbors with the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. As you move towards that end, you will find the university mosque. We have neighboring mosques, but these are not university mosques. We have a mosque here at Banda, so sometimes it confuses. People can agree that let us meet at the university mosque. Someone goes there and the other comes this side. So they don't meet, but this is the university mosque. This is the university mosque. So we do welcome you. And my point here is that you have to be grateful to the Creator. You have to show gratitude. The fact that you have been admitted, though you had an input in that, but you were many in the queue. You know your brothers, sisters that remained behind because of one reason or the other. Therefore, if at all you happen to be, you are counted to be among the selected few students of Kyambogo University, you have to show gratitude to the Creator. And being grateful to the Creator, you have to be obedient to Him, okay, in your different capacities. We have our colleagues here. If at all it is Sunday, you have to go there and you thank God. If it is anytime you come to the mosque, and then that is how you can show gratitude. Because God bestows unto us different favors. We thank God for the gift of life. We thank God for the gift of life. And we thank God for this today's arrangement. So much of our activities are done. We do that with the help of your fellow students. Your fellow students have an association, that is CHUMSA, that is Kyambogo University Muslim Students Association, and that is in brief CHUMSA. So I wanted to introduce to you these members. If at all you come across one of them, you have to know these are members of that community. So it's good that you register with them. We have a table outside there. You register with them, and you put your communication, your contact there, because we are expecting to have a bigger forum than this, okay, specifically for Muslims at the University Mosque. Okay, let me introduce some of them. Those have come. Sagara Lukuman, that is the vice chair. You can come here, and that is the vice chair. The chair is not with us at this time. We have Aisha. She's outside. We have Mugerwa Shafiq. You are there. We have Nabakanya Shakira. Aig Abdul Rashid. That is the general secretary. And we have Hidayah. Is she with us? which is also outside. So there are some of the members of that association. Please, we appeal to you that you be in touch with them. Okay, normally be a visitor to that place. You are going to get as many good things as possible. So you can go. As I'm coming to the end of my brief communication to you, as I have said that this is a gift that has come to you from God, so use it well. I've said that show gratitude to the Creator. And as you are at the university, please don't forget your beliefs, okay? Because the academics and faith move on concurrently. Move on concurrently. Fear God as you are here. This is a university. It's an open place. You can do anything as you are going to hear from other members. Okay. So, but try to control your life. You have to know that you have a limited period of time here. Okay. And nothing runs faster than time. 3 years, 4 years. So if you utilize that well, then you are going to be successful. Lastly, in the first communication that was given to you, this university does not accommodate demonstrations. If at all you have something that is burning, please contact us, the religious leaders. Okay? Even before you go to the dean of students, our mother, first come to us and then talk about that. But you should not lead others into demonstration. It's not something good. Okay? Therefore, know why you have come, and that one will lead you to where you are going. So thanks for listening, and I'm emphasizing the point for our brothers and sisters, the Muslim fraternity, please contact us. Always visit the mosque, and then you are going to learn more about your religion. You are going to learn more about the university. Thanks for listening, knowledge, and skills for service.
Thank you, our Imam. So just like we have said, each of us, each of the places of worship have much more information. And we have at Kakumba Chapel, we take note that the Friday program ends slightly earlier than usual. So we have organized an orientation service, a detailed orientation service for all those who want to come to Kakumba Chapel this Friday. We'll have time together for you to know the leaders of the chapel, the leaders of the Christian Union, the leaders of Life Ministry Kyambogo, and we will share some water together and have time to ask questions and get answers from us at Kumba Chapel. Meanwhile, just like you've been encouraged to register and give your contacts, you know that you are very many. Not all of you will be able to cram at the registration desks here and register. But at Kakumba Chapel, there is another registration desk. Those who are able to make your way there, just down the road, you can feel free to visit the services which are already ongoing, the lunch hour services and the evening service, and learn about the activities which are going on. I also want to end by giving you a few more words of encouragement and counsel. First, to tell you that there are churches outside this university, and we don't stop you from going to churches outside this university. Some of you are already members of churches which are nearby, and you can commute and go there, and that's okay. If you'd like to be a member of a church near you in Banda or take a taxi to a nearby church, that's fine. However, we also warn you against cults and false teachers and conmen and magicians who sometimes pretend to be churches or pretend to be pastors. They are also there and they are abundant. So be warned so that you don't land in the wrong hands. And sometimes they are very militant in their evangelism. The false teachers, the conmen, the magicians, sometimes they are very militant and they can offer you even financial benefits for becoming their members. Be aware of those dangers, be warned, and seek counsel, seek guidance. We are here for that purpose. If you can't find any of us, the religious leaders, any of our colleagues can give you some guidance so that you don't land in the wrong hands. We care about you. That's why this Department of Students' Welfare is here to take care of you outside the lecture room, as our Deputy Dean told us. So we warn you strongly against the quick gains and things of that kind, conmen, magicians, cults, false teachers. Be warned. And as my colleague has emphasized, commit yourself to the faith even as you pursue your studies. Many of those who come to lecture you in the lecture rooms are strong believers, but also there are some who may come to do the lectures, but they are magicians and false teachers and the witch doctors. It's possible. But because we are a university, you are a scholar and you have a choice. So if a lecturer ends up doing a bit of preaching, you have a choice to take that positive message. If a lecturer emphasizes the fact that they are atheist, they don't believe in God, and so you're also free to take the information they are sharing with you and reject the atheism that they attach themselves to. This is a university community. As we were here, we have been joined by the chaplain of the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, Father Dr. John Bosco Setumba, and I believe our hour cannot end without us listening to him, hearing his words of welcome, and also for him to give us a little bit more about the Catholic chaplaincy. Although we have told you a bit about it, but I believe his voice is important and he will give you a little bit more. Let me ask us to put our hands together and welcome Father John Bosco Setumba to also address us.
Sorry, before Father comes in, this is an announcement to brothers and sisters, the Muslim fraternity, that our first activity is going to take place on Friday 16th at 2. We are going to have semester 1 opening door. Okay, so we subscribe our semester to and submit our semester to God. So we are all invited. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like in a special way to thank our Dean of Students, Deputy Dean of Students, Dr. Agnes Mugaru, and my colleagues in the ministry. Thank you very much indeed for the work well done. I'm Reverend Father Dr. John Bosco Setumba. I'm sorry for coming in a bit late. I've been presiding over a requiem mass of one of our former students who was stabbed to death on Friday. May his soul rest in peace. I take this opportunity to congratulate you, our dear first-year students, for the successful completion of your A-level examinations and the successful entry into Kyambogo University. Many congratulations. And I wish you all the best in this institution. Kyambogo University is an academic institution, and I pray that you make the best of your time to excel academically at this institution. At the same time, I pray that you make sure to grow spiritually and to develop a strong relationship with your God. As we have already been told, we have got several places of worship in this university to help us grow spiritually in our relationship with God. I stand here specifically to talk about the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy because I am the Catholic chaplain of this university. The Catholic chaplaincy is located just on my left. When you meet that signpost at the junction, a few meters away, you'll be able to locate the Catholic chaplaincy of Kyambogo University. We have got daily spiritual activities at the Catholic chaplaincy. We have got daily holy sacrifices of the Mass at 1 p.m. and at 6 p.m. Adoration of the Blessed Sacrament and spiritual guidance and counseling sessions for individuals and groups of students and members of staff. We have got weekly spiritual activities. We have got Sunday sacrifices of the Mass at 7:30 and at 9, and the sacrament of reconciliation every Friday. We have got monthly spiritual activities that include overnight prayers that are organized for the whole chaplaincy by the Catholic Charismatic Renewal. Why overnight prayers and why pray at night? Because the great mysteries of our faith and salvation were done at night. We have got semester activities, the beginning of semester overnight, end of semester overnight. We have got annual activities like interinstitutional prayer days, where we gather with other students and staff from other universities and we pray and meet together. We have got Catholic movements and associations that include Legion of Mary, YCS, Catholic Charismatic Renewal, Catholic Campus, Students Mission Uganda, Pro-Life Movement, Alpha Course on Evangelization, and many others. Those who are gifted in singing, we have got Vibrant Choirs, All Saints Choir, Divine Angels Worship Team, and Seraphim Choirs. We also have wedding masses on Saturdays for our alumni who grow in that line and they're animated by any of the three choirs we have. We have hostel masses. There are many hostels in Kyambogo University, and they're animated by resident students in those respective halls of residences. We have other activities that are not necessarily spiritual. We have a sports day every year, organized on the 8th of March. And the purpose is to grow our talents, to come together as friends. In that sports day, we have marathon, athletics, volleyball, basketball, netball, football, sack racing, and trophies are awarded to the winning teams and individuals. We have leadership workshops and seminars social parties, like parties for different associations and movements, for eating and drinking and enjoying ourselves, and parties for leaders. As the chaplain say, we have got connected institutions that pray with us and make the chaplaincy as a whole. Nabisonsa Girls School is part of us. Kyambogo College School, the Public Health Nurses College, and Kyambogo Primary School. Lastly, to add on to what others have said, welcome to campus, as they normally call it. Campus life is a life that is at times challenging for many people who come from high schools. There is a lot of freedom. Make sure you use that freedom well to grow, not to destroy you. Number two, choose your friends wisely. Make good friends that will help you to grow, not friends that will destroy you. The person we have been praying for in our chaplaincy this morning was here 2 years ago. He was employed by the Uganda Revenue Authority, and he was stabbed to death by one who was his best friend. The person he traveled with, the person he shared with, jokes and fun, is the one who stabbed him to death. So you must be careful, make the best of the choices as you make friends, and friends will help you to grow, not to destroy you. And lastly, I continue to stress, grow your relationship with God. Work with God, and God will lead you the highest point of your life. We are here to support you in the very best way possible. Make use of us, and we shall lead you to greater heights, your achievements. Once again, I thank you and I welcome you to Kyambogo University. God bless you.
Thank you, Chaplain Father John Bosco. So that is a full package from us, the places of worship. And now I will hand over back to the chairperson of this session. And we will be all ears in the event that there are questions we need to answer now, but also we are available, as we have informed you. The volunteers who are taking your registrations both here and at those places of worship will be available to give you further guidance.
Thank you very much, places of worship. Have they communicated? How do we reward them? Do you have any questions? Reverend, maybe we can add that I think before you came in, I said that we recognize we have 4 places of worship in the university, but that does not mean that we restrict others' freedom of worship. For that matter, the all sects, so born again, I don't know, born again and whatever, all your activities should be channeled through Reverend Mwesigwa. And then those that are charismatic should channel all their activities through Reverend Setumba. Then other sects under the Muslim should be channeled through Imam Mutiaba. So you don't act on your own because you don't have a church here. You are attached to one of them. So whichever activities should go through them. Then Lawrence has his own sect he told you before they came in. For those ones, they should contact Lawrence. And then we have outside there students who are registering, students from the St. Kakumba Chapel, registering students who belong to that church. Then we have the Muslim students registering outside there. Then Uganda Matters chaplains, they are also outside there. Then we have other students associations. I have so first seen the Lango Students Association. I have seen the Basokansete. So if you belong to those associations and then the religious groups, the places of worship, kindly go to those students seated there and register with them. Thank you. So do we have any questions before the Reverends and the Imam leave this place? Any questions? Excuse me? Kindly get a microphone and take it to him.
Yes, good morning once again. Yes, thank you so much, our religious leaders, for what you have shared to us. My question goes to Reverend Dr. Mwesgwa Emmanuel. You have talked about the orientation service on Friday. So my question is, at what time?
The orientation service will be at 4 p.m. That is the time when you have just finished the orientation program right here. So from here, you just go down to the chapel immediately after here so that you are able to find us there. So when this orientation program ends at 4, then you just come down to the chapel immediately. Thank you.
Any other question? Please don't wait for them to go and then you want to ask them. So if we don't have any more questions, places of worship, we thank you so much for your time. And we shall send the students on that day, on Friday. Thank you very much. Dear members, like I told you that our department does not handle issues in the classroom, but we handle issues outside the class. But minus these issues we handle, you cannot succeed. Minus all of us who have so far addressed you. I told you our department is called the Students Welfare Department, and it is headed by a dean of students. The deputy dean was telling you a difference between dean of faculty and the dean of students. So dean of students serves all students in the university, and the dean of faculty serves students that belong to that particular faculty. A dean of students is in charge of these uh, services outside the class, and a dean of faculty is academic. So you should know that difference, because some of you start to look for the dean of students of faculty of arts. So put a difference between the two. Then before you came in, we briefly told the students about this department. We mentioned all the units that we have. Then we told them that we have welfare services for their well-being that include accommodation, feeding, and health. We told them that we have support services that include counseling, security, and then spiritual support. Then we also mentioned the recreation. Among these, we have music, dance, and drama. We have games and sports. And we promised them that when the sports tutor comes, he will tell them everything and all the games and the sports we have in the university. On that note, I would like to take this chance to welcome the Dean of Students to address you. Dean, you're welcome to address the students.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. People sound very low. Me, I don't want to teach a boring class. So I want us to stand up a bit. Stand up, stand up, stand up. I know there are those who are in the tents, there are those who are in class. Kindly stretch a bit. I don't know if you have looked at your neighbor closely. Please look at your neighbor. Gents, look at that lady very well. I'm not seeing people looking at each other. I didn't know that you feel shy. Do you feel shy? You're above 18. Look at your neighbor for me. If you are not doing it, I'm going to call you in front. Look at your neighbor. I'm going to give you instructions, please. Are you looking at them? Look at them very closely. Sir, you are not. You are look. The other one, no. Look at beautiful girl. Look at her. Nyabo, look at this man. Now tell your neighbor, have you observed them? Have you? Now tell them one thing that is looking so nice on their face. I am going to pick people to tell me. Gentlemen, come here. Come. So I'm going to ask them to tell me what they shared because, sir, what did you tell him? You didn't tell him, you're lying. He's saying that he's handsome. Is that what you saw on the face? Sir, what did you tell him?
I didn't tell him.
You didn't. My girls, watch this gentleman closely. Now, please look at them. It is serious. It is an assignment that I want you to do. Look at your neighbor for me. Tell them something. Sir, you tell me. Okay, have them. Please help me and welcome them to Kyambogo University. Please tell them with a smile. Sebo, when I say that, I expect you guys to do it. Welcome them to Kyambogo University, a center of professional excellence. So give your neighbor a high five for me. Okay, thank you very much. My name is Mugume Bridget. Mugume Bridget. Tinkamanyire. I am 5 feet and 9 inches tall. So by Ugandan standard, I am a tall. I don't want to say American height. No. Ugandan standard, I am a tall. I don't want to talk about my size because you tell me to go to the gym. Welcome to Kyambogo University. When I welcome you, you say thank you. Stop being mean. People are mean. Welcome to Kyambogo University. Like they said, the Dean of Students' office or the Dean of Students is an officer who doesn't have a department. Do you know why? Hands up. Somebody tell me, because Madame Agnes said it. Why? Yes, ma'am. This is a very brilliant girl, very brilliant lady. Stella, get me my handbooks, get me 10 handbooks. I want to give gifts to the active one, 10 handbooks from office. The Dean of Students office, Dean of Students doesn't have a particular department because why?
All departments lies on you.
Because our office takes all students. Are we together, friends? So I have had situations where they send somebody, please go to the Dean of Faculty. And because I am the most common, people will come to me. Madam, they've sent me for my marks. I'm like, marks? Which Faculty of Science? You must give them to me. And they come with this kind of force. You must. It is a do or. So let me announce that I am a dean in charge of all students in Kyambogo University. Are we together? The chaplaincy is in charge of all students in Kyambogo. Somebody will say, but for me, I'm a non-resident. You're still a student. So be careful. Don't shoot yourself in the foot and say, I'll never meet this person. For us, the Dean of Students' office, you can't do without us. Are we together? So this department is a department. We would say that you've left home, you've left your parents there, now you're coming to new parents. That is the role we are going to play in your lives, and I pray you'll have the best experience at Kyambogo University. Ladies and gentlemen, let me announce that it is beautiful to be a student at campus, because why? You have all the opportunities to thrive. Are we together? And you also have all the other opportunities to fail. So you have to make a choice. There are people who are saying, oh, finally I'm away from home. Now I'm free. I can club. I can do it. My brothers and sisters, use your freedom profitably, because if you don't use it profitably, you are going to regret. When people are graduating down there, when we are celebrating, for you, you are running up and down. I have this retake. How did it come? How did it? No, 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 no. So you have all the freedom to evolve into a perfect leader. Are we together? What is our mission? We are not in these offices to fill the chairs. There are things we look out to do each day we leave our homes. Our mission is to provide general welfare to Kyambogo University students through hospitality. Hospitality is accommodation. The non-residents, you've been attached to a hall. Am I right? When you look at your admission, you'll see that you are attached to Nanziri. And people will say, but what am I going to do in Nanziri? All the activities we are going to have, you will be attached to your hall. When we have games, we'll expect the non-residents to join with the residents of a particular hall, and you work together. Spiritual, we have our places of worship. Physical, we have sports. Social, emotional, we have counseling. Leadership development, our office will empower you. By the time you leave Kyambogo, if you have decided to be a leader, you will be sharpened to be an accountable leader. Mukama yebazibwe. We do not sharpen people to go out and steal. So when you become a leader, one of the important aspects of your leadership is accountability. Are we together? So friends, we are going to enter a season of elections. I know so many of you have been approached. Please test the people who are asking you to vote them. Praise the Lord. Do not second a leader that you know, oh no, agenda kubba, or this one is going to steal. So Kyambogo, for us, we want to support leadership, accountable leadership development. Are we together? What is our commitment? Of course, every morning when we started receiving applications, I was praying. And I prayed and they said, God, give us the grace to take on this new cohort. These people were praying. We have had walks, prayer walks. You'll have prayer walks. And we are committed. We are not in Kyambogo to make you fail. We are not in Kyambogo to make you fail. But we have unwavering commitment, which is to develop students' conduct. We want you to leave this place when your conduct is developed. We strive to promote an environment conducive to learning, transforming lives, and empowering individuals. Are we together? So if you make a choice and you're like, for me, I don't want to do anything, I'll have to keep in my room, I don't want to listen, that is your choice. You will see the person you're seated with near you, your neighbor, progress in leadership, and for you, you will live the way you wanted to be. So we are saying we transform lives. You have a choice, and we empower individuals. Are we together? So if you come up and you're like, I want to do this, it will be our joy. So that is our commitment. What are the functions of the Dean of Students' Office? We welcome students. Welcoming new students to provide students with ultimate and most memorable university experiences. We address comments, questions, and concerns related to students' experience in the university. We endeavor, the directorate endeavors to value students' feedback and seek to enhance student level of satisfaction. Are we together? You will have several complaints. You'll have things that will be hurting you, aches and pains. And we are saying through your leaders, you're going to appoint leaders. You will give us information. Sir, please. I'm sharing these papers for those who will have questions. People are shy to ask. Please write. I'll only read the first 5. So when you have issues, articulate them to your leaders. Are we together? So if you are in a class and you are looking for a class representative, don't look for a class representative who cannot express themselves. Are we together? Don't look for a class representative who is not able to represent your views properly. We know, people say, let us go on the street and fight. Fighting is not a solution. You will go to the street, they tear gas you, and you come back the way you went. Yet it is easier to forward your issues. And when you forward them, it is our primary responsibility as a department to handle that issue. Are we together? Secondly, we help in resolving matters affecting students. We have a mandate to investigate students' concerns and provide follow-up results. We have there are emergency numbers that you need just in case of an emergency. Please, if you have not yet enrolled to be mentored, please make sure you have a mentor. Make sure you are on the mentorship group, because a lot of information is going to come through. When you go to the website, the university website, there are those contacts that you will need to have. Are we together? I know Ugandans don't love reading. When we tell you go to the website, you're like, I'll never go there until I leave Kyambogo. But you see, if you don't go there, for us we say ignorance is no defense. We have put in a lot of funds to make sure we expose all the information you need, and we expect you to read it. Friends, gone are the days of printing papers. Now, we are dealing with a Gen Z, Generation Z. Do we know what that means? Who knows what Gen Z means? Generation Z. Okay, we are dealing with a generation that is more on virtual usage. A generation that is so glued on their phones. If I sent an abusive message, everybody here will hit in the next 2 minutes. Because why? You use your phones to send messages. So this is the generation you're in. And we are saying we are moving towards you to make sure that you get that information with regards to student conduct and disciplinary. And in brackets, I'm saying read the student's handbook. How many of us have seen it? Please put your hands up, because I know some have. So nobody has seen. Please say yes or no. Has anybody seen? Guys, now, ladies and gentlemen, have you seen the student handbook? How many have seen it? Those who have seen it, stand up. Those who have seen it, those who have seen it, please come in front. Now, when I was in senior 4, I read a book called Cry, My Beloved Country. These are the, how many are you? How many are you? On 10? And ladies, and only one beautiful lady. Oh, another one has come, praise the Lord. Now, while they are here, I'm going to show you something to tell you that style up. The handbook, when you open Kyambogo University, it is actually even in bold. They are telling you, welcome to Kyambogo University, download the student's handbook. Now, it means you haven't read or haven't checked all have phones. Open and go to Kyambogo University. I'm going to go there with you. I'm going to go there with you. I'd rather teach only this and leave. IT support, kindly come over. Go to Google Chrome. You've seen Google Chrome. When you elect leaders, we can share with them a link. There is a link that can help you to easily reach it. Are we together? So that you know what is expected of you. Thank you very much, my friends. Clap for my friends. Thank you very, very much. Please tell gents, make sure your girlfriends have those have the handbook. On the university website, it is the first information that will prompt you to open to invite the warden to discuss the matter that you're bringing. We also liaise with government, local, national, and international, and other agencies such as security to help enhance your time here. Local organizations like Red Cross, Rotary, community-based. Now, I know some of us are connected. We know very many people, and we've come with a vision of making sure you make things happen in Kyambogo. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're here, we'll ask you to follow protocol. You cannot invite any political leader because you were leading NOOP in your secondary school and you're like, I want to bring NOOP here. So I want to announce that NOOP has been here and we will not allow you to bring in those people unless you have official permission. We also partner with your parents. Listen to this closely. Parents and sponsors. We know some of us come from homes that are really difficult. We come from abusive homes, some of us. Some of us, we are actually very grateful to God that we've come to school because home is not comfortable. So the partnership here comes in that we intervene. Are we together? We want to make sure your experience is good here. So if there is a problem at home, we will want to help you resolve that problem. Some of our parents need counseling. Do we know that? Some of our parents need counseling. I've had experiences where my girls are abused sexually by their sponsors. And when we get to know that, we want to have a sharing with this sponsor to help us, give you fees minus that exchange. Are we together? So our partnership with your parents is there. When you get a problem, God forbid, when we lose a student, our responsibility as the office stops at a point where we hand over your body to your parents. Are we together? Whether you've died from where or where, so long as you are a registered student of Kyambogo University, if you have been killed stealing, I'll let the police get involved. They pick your body, take it to the mortuary, and I'll go to the mortuary, pick that body, and hand it over to your parents. Are we together? So it is a partnership that is good, and sometimes we have to take on very difficult responsibilities, and that is it. Key guiding document is the Kyambogo University Students Handbook. Are we together? This is the book I'm talking about. It is the book that you have on the website. And if you ever came to our office and we asked you, have you read the handbook? Madam, me, I don't know it. Ignorance is no. Please reply me. Even if you took the university to courts of law, with this, you can't go through because we'll say this was disseminated. If you open your portals, you'll still see this. there is what they call Telegram. You'll see it. So make sure you make use of the handbook. I still went ahead to show you the contents, what is in this book about the Dean of Students, student regulations, guidelines for students' work and study. We have students who come, needed students, and we require you, we have some support for who cannot afford. Are we together? There is a program, there is a program called Work and Study. We will put out an advertisement. It will also be online, so you have to make sure you're active online. It's going to be online and then put it on different notes boards where we'll ask you to apply. And when you apply, you are subjected to an interview. Are we together? Don't think it is free. Me, I know the dean said she's Mugume. So probably Gambanogu will work. It will not work. You have to go through an interview. You must be given this job on merit. We also have guidelines for the burial of a registered student. That is important. There are things you need to know. When I lose my colleague, what do I do? Please read it. We also have Students Guild Constitution. Those who want to be leaders. You know, you've come, you are a head boy in your secondary school. You want to progress with your leadership career. Read that constitution and understand it. Are we together? It is a public document. Read it. At some point, we'll have general assemblies, and you require your leaders to explain. Are we together? But you cannot ask them to explain if you don't know the Constitution. Are we together? We have games and sports policy. Those who are in love with sports, you'll also understand guidelines for students' accommodation in university halls of residence. It's there. In this guideline, we also have a connotation for government-sponsored students. There is something you need to read. When you're a resident, a government-sponsored student has some money they get. They don't get all the money. When you're a non-resident, there is a portion you're given. Are we together? So you will not, people will mislead. You will ask people and they tell you 3 millions. You'll ask people and they tell you, no, you'll get 10 million, and you misinform your parents. So kindly read this information. We have joining instructions for all new students. 79 is an academic booklet that you need to read. How do you go to class? How do you enroll? How can you be registered? How do you pay tuition? You understand me, friends? And please do not allow somebody, however Christian or however good they are, to pay for you tuition. You will give it to them, and the next day you don't know them. So we have all the information here. Are we together? Which sections are housed in the Dean of Students department? Those ones, they've shared them with you. We have accommodation, that's Pearl Hall. We have catering section, that is, those are the dining centers we have. Madam Catering Officer, kindly stand up. I know some of us want to pay in these catering sections. She's the next one. Please ask her all the information that you need. Are we together? Ask her, she'll be very helpful. We have the sports section. It is also there. We have the guild. I used an old picture. Please don't say, oh, they've showed us this one. No, this is an old one. I'll keep on using old ones because the time when they were in government and I projected this, it brought problems. So I'm using something in the archives so that I don't want to hear people say, but my picture was not there. So this is guild. We have worship section. We have St. Kakumba, Uganda Matters, Seventh Day, Kyambogo University Mosque. You've seen our beautiful, our amazing, handsome men here. And I'm very sure if you choose to go to any place of worship, you will not regret. Are we together? Students, if I do a little self-disclosure, I joined the university. I did not know any place in Kampala. I came from home to the university, and my only place of solace was church. It is church where I found true friends. It is in church where I was able to get the right guidance. During the weekends, people would leave the hall and they would tell me, Bridget, kindly remove our clothes from the wires. We have gone to our uncles and aunties in Kampala. But it was true that most of them were not going to uncles and hello. For goodness sake, my daughters, do not get a boyfriend here who will tell you, come and wash for me in the hostel. My sons know how to bring food from home, and they ask you, come and cook for me. And you find my beautiful, amazing little girls are trapped in these hostels. They have started cooking luombo like their mothers at home. They have started, my boyfriend is reading. And when we are doing these walks in hostels, you'll find my son, the legs are up, they are listening to music, and my daughter is dying in smoke. And you ask the gentleman, sir, why? I have a test tomorrow. Okay? You have a test. And you, young lady, what are you doing here? I'm cooking for my husband. Are you a student of Champ? Yes, I'm a student. Which course? Okay. Do you have a test tomorrow? Yes, I have. He is reading. And mom is doing the you are not married. Hello? So if God gives you this handsome man who appreciates you and loves you, they should support you so that you will all graduate with a first class and then get married. Are we together? Most marriages end. Which pitch is that where we have graduation? East End pitch, that is where we have graduation. After graduation, this man you were calling God will block you. Remember, you have been used and you have nothing to offer. So your primary responsibility of being in Kyambogo is to study. Are we together? Relating is okay. I'm seeing a question here. I'm going to explain more. A question concerning relationship. I'm going to talk. Then we also have the counseling session. Thank you very, very much. Mwebale nnyo. So I have questions here. This one. Dean Bridget. Let me extend nearer. Dean Bridget, did you fall in love? How did you manage university love pressure? I want you to clap for this person who has asked me this. Now, all eyes on me because I'm going to tell you. Don't look down. Are you all looking at me? Ladies and gentlemen, I fell in love. Yes. When you're just young and you've come to the university, okay, and you begin joining these groups, you've gone to the choir, you're this, the more you stand in public, the more you become a celebrity, the more pressure that will happen. Are we together? Every person will look at you and they want to write to you, yes, I fell in love, girls. This is a lady's handwriting. But you see, how you handle the pumping of the heart. When you're in love, it is boom, 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 boom. You look at somebody and there are butterflies in the stomach. Hello? Yes, I fell in love, but The value system I had was waiting. So the man who finally took me waited. Because I was a Christian and I'm still a Christian, I never believed in sex before marriage. Somebody's saying, yes. So the first three men who came, young men who came in university, I remember, I'll never forget the second one. The second one went to a stage of even telling brethren that, I'm going to marry Bridget. And this person talked about that without my knowledge. Then later he came to me and I told him, you know what, my brother, give me time. What you're feeling, I need to feel it. Said, but you see, the Lord has shown me. The Lord shows. Praise the Lord. The Lord shows two people. The Lord will not show her alone and me I don't see. And I told him, sir, please wait. Then he started writing to him, but you see now I have waited for long. I'm like, yes. You see, when a cat is near a rat, it is very difficult. How can you prevent a cat from eating? And I was like, okay, now what next? We need to prove. Bridget, prove this love. Give me goods. And my daughters, you will not sleep with every Tom and Dick. By the time you're ready to get married, you'll have nothing to offer. So in university, yes, people came. Yes, I broke up. Yes, I had broken relationships. And when those broken relationships come in, you struggle to sleep. Am I right? My sons will keep quiet and hold it. You swell, you will burst. So when these relationships fail to work out, let them go. Don't keep people on the door because they will block the right people from entering. Are we together? So my daughter, Dean Bridget, fell in love. Yes, I did. Dean Bridget had broken relationships. Yes. Dean Bridget struggled. I cried sometimes. What helped me, I would go for counseling. Counseling would help a lot because at your stage, it is not easy to resolve the emotional attachment you have with this man. And it is worse when you go physical. When you open your the attachment is strong and deep. And now, first years, I want you to know, my sons, I have sharp girls who will look at you and wink, who will look at you and ask, can you be my boyfriend? Who will look at you and say, you know what, I think we are compatible. And because you're from a single sex school, you don't know how to express yourself. Like, let me just go. No, don't go. Wait. Are we together? Let's make friends, but do not allow yourself to sleep with everybody. The applications will come. People will tell you all the good things about you. My sons, my daughters will tell you everything good about you. Kindly give yourself time. Are we together? I will not say much. You'll meet these relationship discussions in church, in the mosque. They'll talk about those things.
Does Kyambogo University have any clubs?
Any
Clubs.
clubs? What do you mean clubs? Are those associations? Yes, we have different associations, ladies and gentlemen. I know the Buganda, Nkoba Zambogo, Basogansete, Alur, every place where you're coming from, at least there's a group that is going to make you feel comfortable. And you'll have different activities. And the Dean of Students Office will come in to support. If there is something that is going to happen, we come in to support. Are we together? We are going to have the culture gala. Please join your association and show us what the Lord blessed your culture with.
Next, what are the major necessities for someone to stand in for a post? To stand in for a post in Kyambogo. What are the major necessities for someone to stand in for a post in Kyambogo University?
For somebody to contest for a leadership position, kindly read the Guild Constitution. It's there in the handbook. I encourage you to start early so that you lay your strategies early.
Next, why some of us came out non-resident?
Why are some of us non-residents? I'm sure that is coming from a government student. Am I right? Am I right? Kyambogo University only has 1,450 beds. 1,450 beds. Now, these beds are in different halls of residence. And in these different halls, we have both continuing and first years. And when we look at the number of government students who reported, we have 378. So we could not accommodate all of you because why? We still we gave you the little spaces that were there for students who are going to graduate. For those who are not on government and wish to stay on campus, it is hard because the number of beds we have in halls of residence are few. In the next 3 years, government is constructing us, actually 2, is constructing for us bigger halls of residence. If you're still here, you will enjoy. If you'll not be here, your sister or brother will enjoy.
What is the procedure of changing residence from the hall to hostel?
Kindly read the accommodation guideline in the student handbook. Whatever you're asking is in that handbook. Read, you will be able to have an answer.
Madam Dean, we agreed before you came in that we ask questions originating from what someone has presented. All these questions I have that are not presented are directed to another office of the university. So when they come in, they will answer those questions.
Okay, so thank you very much, friends. As I wind up, Mbasaba, I am begging you, I'm imploring you to take your academics seriously. Are we together? These other things that are coming, oh, groups, oh, clubs, oh, guild, I want this, those are secondary. You will not fail in class and we keep you in any leadership position. So your primary purpose of being in Kyambogo is to study. So kindly read hard. For those who are from struggling families, for those who feel this is too much for me, I want to encourage you to know that you are the right person meant to be in Kyambogo. Mukama yebaziwe. Do not be deceived that your past will affect your future. You have the keys to change your future. I was a needed child. I did work and study. I did not have what every other student had. But what I had was the power to change my future. I read very hard. I remember I got a scholarship and somebody graciously paid my fees because I excelled in class. After that, a church actually, an organization to give me a job. So my first job came because of the little responsibilities I had. After that, One thing led to the other. Somba Saba, do not allow your past to determine your future. Yes, you're from an abusive family, it is well, but you will not have an abusive family. Yes, you are from a poor school, it is okay. You have the brain to change everything. Yes, all you've had are statements that have brought you down. I am here to tell you that I believe in all of you, and I believe you will excel. And I believe you're here for a purpose. And I believe I have a president in this cohort. Praise the Lord. So take on the mantle, work hard, believe in yourself. My office is open. If you, Madam Stella, stand up. This is the face you'll find at the entrance of my office. Don't come to, I want to see the dean. I must, I must, I must. Whisper to her. Say, you know what? I have this issue. She will help you reach me. I will be able to listen. I'll be able to refer. I'll be able to intervene. Mukama yebazibwe. I love the Lord. I'm a Christian. I'm a mother. I have very many. Some are here. They told me I don't want to announce them. You know how girls behave. Mommy, don't talk about us. I'll not talk about them. But I'm a mother. I am a wife. I am an administrator, and I believe in greatness. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dean of Students. I hope the reward is small this time. Can we give a bigger reward? That is the best. Now, you've had questions, but these questions are directed to an officer called the academic registrar. Okay? The academic registrar is in charge of your classes, the courses, the admission letters, and all that. However, those on district quota, when you want services, whether you have admission letters or not, go to the respective offices, for example, to your halls of residence. They will find a way of handling you, even without that admission letter. And then what I've concluded out of what you have told, especially our girls, that they should put on their uniforms accordingly, or dresses. You begin with a school uniform. Next is a graduation one, graduation gown. And lastly, then a wedding what? A wedding gown. And lastly, a maternity dress. So that is how I've summarized it in his speech, especially to the ladies, even to the gentlemen, to put on the school uniforms, the graduation gowns, then the wedding gowns or wedding suits, and lastly, the maternity issues. So if we follow that, then you'll be able to succeed here. Next, we are going to have, I think we don't have any more questions to that, because we have been receiving them on papers anymore. If there are more questions, kindly write them. We shall address them. And next, we are going to have the university engineer. So I said everything, every question of yours has an officer which has to answer it. When you address it to the wrong person, we shall keep until the right person comes so that your question is addressed. Engineer Ambrose Areja, you are welcome to address the year one students.
I think I can stand anywhere the dean was there. I'm also going to be here. But I think you've been seated for how many hours now? How many hours? Yeah. I'm pleased to have the sportsman here, the senior sports tutor. So I request him to have us just a stretching exercise for 1 minute. Just one.
Let us all stand up. He's hijacking me, but hey,
Members, let us stand up. Dean. Dean.
This Dean, we are all students. Thank you very much, senior sports tutor. All the members, protocol observed. Adyeja Ambrose is my name. I'm a civil engineer by training. I work with Kyambogo University as an engineer, but I'm here representing the university engineer, whom I deputize. Yes, we have what we call the estates, or what we call the estates department. I want you to look around. Even when you walk around in the compound, everything that you see apart from human beings is what we call estates. The structures, the roads, water, generators, flowers, power, everything is what we call estates. Estates is headed by the university engineer. It has got the deputies, has got technicians, senior technicians, and mates, what we call either plumber mate, electrical mate, and so on. You see, Kyambogo University inherited the three institutions. You might have been told, but in case you have not been told, it is out of a merger of three former institutions. Basically, Uganda Polytechnic Kyambogo, which is UPK, ITEC, which is Institute of Teacher Education, and UNICE, which is Uganda National Special Needs Education. When you look at these structures, you are lucky we are now in this auditorium. But at the time of merger, we inherited very old infrastructure, be it the roads, be it the buildings, everything was in a dilapidated state. But thank God that ADB came and they took up the construction of all these structures. You see about 8 of them. The CLB, the TTE, the CTF, the education, then the new engineering workshops, all those were funded by ADB. That's how we can manage to sit here and feel comfortable. But more so, the university is going on doing more construction. Soon as the dean said, we shall see construction of new buildings, especially the accommodation with under PPP, which is public-private partnership, and all those we hope will enhance your studies. When you get to the university, especially those who are staying in the halls of residences, when you get there, you might find that they might not measure what you would have wanted. But when you get here, take Kyambogo University to be like your father's home. When I was still young, I used to love meat. But time has come and I no longer even take meat. But during that time, I would make sure, I would love that if need be, I would want to have meat every day, isn't it? As a young person. But my parent would not afford. But I would not wake up and burn the house because my father has not afforded to buy me what? Meat. So when you are here, we would love to be very comfortable. Would love to see you in a comfort zone. But when you see things are not working out, you know that it is not that people are punishing you, but it's because things are not working out. Like the way you have your parents and you ask something and it does not come, take it like the way you would want take your home, Kyambogo, to be. When you come here, especially those who are in the halls of residencies, we have got a reporting mechanism. We have got halls representative, the chairpersons. Which other people are in the halls, Dean? We have the chairpersons, internal secretaries, all those. When you get a problem in the hall, please don't rush to the estates. Inform them. These people will in turn inform the custodians. These custodians are employed to help you. After reporting, please go to class, go to lecture halls and study. Let these people do their work. When things don't work out, you can continue and report to the warden. If things don't finally work, yes, you can come to estates. But when you come to estates, what we call an issue form, register your complaint. We have got the electricians, plumbers, welders, all those are there. We shall try to give you what is within our means. Yes, when you are around, it's only that this auditorium is designed in such a way that we should have these lights on. But in your lecture halls, you'll find that most of the windows are enough to bring in natural light. Please turn off the electricity if you can. Unless it is a must that you cannot, and the place will become dark. When you find water running in a toilet, please turn off the tap. We have got problems in halls of residencies. When these boys go out, I'll wait for the religious people to talk about the manners and whatnot. But when you come past midnight, we have got boys washing their shoes in sink, putting their legs up, washing themselves. We are all mature, our sisters. It is nature and normal that a lady should go for what? Should go for periods, isn't it? But please, carry something, a bag with you. And you boys, stop peeping in girls' bags. Ladies, stop throwing. Can I speak it loud? Stop throwing your pads in cisterns. They broke them. Then after 30 minutes, you'll find the toilet cannot flush, which was repaired in the morning. Please do the needful. Throw them where they are supposed to be thrown. And more so in the halls of residencies and some lecture halls, we have got their sanitary buckets. Please, it is normal. I want to repeat it. Normal for our sisters to have periods. So allow them have their privacy. So please stop throwing them in the cisterns. You see, these toilets are designed in such a way that they are supposed to accommodate a person a certain time or certain given period. When you find somebody has just come out and has flushed, please leave the cistern to recover. Leave the cistern to recover. Let it fill up. Then you can also flush. Someone has come out, is not yet even halfway, and you're busy pulling to get out of out water, which is still in the gutter. Leave it fill up, and then you can flush. Are we together? I know there's something which I wanted to say, but has skipped my mind. Yes. When I remember, I'll say it. Please, those who are going to stay in the halls of residencies, you are going to stay, some of you, 4. But please consult your custodians and your wardens where you can have a safe duplicated key. We always fix these locks, and somebody goes to Banda, duplicates a key, and the lock which you have fixed today, the next day, because of the key you have fixed, it can no longer open. So ask your wardens, ask your, I'm not saying you to ask I'm not telling you to ask your chairpersons. No, ask the custodians and the wardens. They should be able to help you duplicate another key if need. There. I might not exhaust everything, but you see, most of you have come from villages, possibly like mine, where I come from. We might not have flushing toilets. Some of you have never seen a flushing toilet. It is not a crime. But please, if you don't know how to operate it, ask the colleague and say, by the way, how does this African work? They should be able to tell you. We all should accept to learn. Are we together? Don't tell me that we are not there. And my humble request is for those who have got their culture. Leave your cultures in your villages. Okay? Those who come here and say, for us, my culture does not allow me to squat on a hole. And then he or she goes on the side and pees there. You are there. Please, the culture will work in your village, but when you get here, let's do what the civilized people do, isn't it? Go into these pits and toilets, whether squat, whether sit pan, they do nothing with our culture. They are not at all correlated. Okay? Finally, I know you have come from secondary schools. You are now proud you are in the university. Thank God. But what can I say? Please be etc. careful when you are crossing Ginger Highway. We have lost girls, we have lost boys who come here, and when they are crossing the roads, their headphones are in the ears. They are crossing as if they are in their father's compounds, and the vehicles end up knocking them, and we lose them. It doesn't cost you anything if you remove your things. If you don't even know how to cross, ask your friend. I know they are taught in primary. Yes, I can confess. I don't think my daughter knows how to cross the road. She might have planned them. In class, you see, turn left, turn right. Suppose you only turn when you are not aiming at looking at the car. You only turn left, okay, turn right, then you cross. When they say turn left to do what? See the traffic, isn't it? But you see, when you are being taught in the second and primary, they say, when you reach the road, turn left, turn right, then turn left again and cross, isn't it? What are you turning left to see? So please, remove your headphones, cross the road. If somebody is calling you, turn off the phone, first cross. When you get there, if it's not an emergency, you will still either call back or you can return the call, isn't it? With all that, I welcome you to Kyambogo University. Some of us have gone through this place. We are engineers. We have gotten masters. And there are people who have got PhDs from Kyambogo here. So you can be what you want to be when you decide to be what you want to be. Enjoy your stay at Kyambogo University.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Engineer, for that guidance. Did we understand what Engineer was saying? Did we? It was all about our buildings, our environment. So I have before, do you have any questions to Engineer? I'll make the announcements after Engineer. Any questions? Any more questions? If you fear to talk, kindly write and send the paper to us.
Yes, good afternoon, sir. My question is about the keys, the copies of keys we are to receive. Yes, we have roommates and at times they move out. So how quick are we going to get the keys in case maybe your two roommates are out and you don't have a copy? How quick are we going to get our own copies of keys?
Can I answer that one first? I've said that please, you have got custodians and wardens. The work of custodians is to help you have good stay in those halls of residencies. Talk to them, let them help you, because we cannot fabricate all the keys for the university. If we give you 2 or 1, help yourselves to have comfort in this stay. When you go to them, they should be able to help you. Yes, so I've got somebody, he can fabricate a key at 5,000, at 3,000, I don't know. But I believe a key cannot go beyond 5,000, okay? Get the key, an extra key, but get the right key, not the key that will spoil the multi-seal lock. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer. So I think that applies to those who are residents here. And for those of you who are in hostels, you contact those people who took you in, how you can handle the issue of keys. So engineer's answer applies to us inside the university.
Thanks so much, Mr. Engineer. Mine was about inquiry for the non-residents who have actually reported. Is there a possibility that they can be where to sleep, actually have an accommodation? Because some of them do not know where to sleep. That is my question.
Thank you, but that question, I'll just request that the Dean of Students and will be able to answer that one. Because when it comes to accommodation, it is under the Dean of Students. Thank you.
If I heard him well, were you asking where to sleep?
If I think he said, is there still accommodation in the halls of residences?
So the halls of residence are full to capacity, but each warden in the respective halls of residence have a list of over 150 hostels where they can guide you to go in safe hands. Kindly don't look at those numbers displayed on that trees. Actually, yesterday, some students they were almost conned of their money So kindly go to their respective wardens. They have those lists. Then I wanted to say something about guidance and counseling or places of worship. When you have a problem, whether you are Muslim and a reverend is there, address that problem there. If you are Christian and it is the imam who is there, kindly address that problem, because they can handle what goes beyond that. They can refer. Someone was asking the location of the places of convenience. When you get out of here, there is an entrance there. When you enter there, then you turn this side for both females and males. Then about living out allowance, those who are government sponsored students. I think the wardens will address this in the meetings. All the wardens will meet the students who are attached to their halls, and in this meeting, issues of living out allowance will be addressed. They will tell you how and when to handle. And then change of hall to hostel. Take note, all students on whose admission letters are residents, if you think you are not going to be a resident, you must put it in writing and address it to your hall warden. If you don't do that, it will create a problem to you. And this will be explained to by your hall warden. So if you think you are not going to stay there and your admission letter says resident, please go and write that you don't want to stay here. Then someone was asking, change from hall to hostel. That is if you don't want to stay in the hall. But if you have already been accommodated in the hall, kindly stay there until the end of year one. If you have been accommodated in the hall, kindly don't pull out. For those of you who are private, if you have been accommodated as a private student and you want to go away, you will pay the 300,000 this semester and you will pay it the following semester. If you know that the system has already captured your name, if you wrote a letter and applied for accommodation and it was issued and you decided to go away, you will pay the money until the end of the academic year, whether you are there or not. Am I clear? Yeah, so you run out at your own risk. Even government students, you have to stay with us for one academic year. Then there you are able to go away. So we shall still explain that when we meet you. Then about meals, the next presenter is going to talk to us about meals. Then students have been complaining that we are taken unaware, we didn't know we are supposed to take care of ourselves. That was the complaint. All those who were in the halls. But I would like to say this. You are supposed to take care of yourselves, but not to cook. Don't do any kind of cooking in the halls. When you read the student regulations, they will tell you. So the next presenter is going to tell us where to get food from. Because if you cook and we get you, then the consequence, I think she will tell us when she comes to talk to us. So let us not cook in the halls. She will give us the details. I think that is that. Those who are non-residents and want to become residents. And there was also a question about how come that for us we didn't become residents. The space was limited and it was under the principle of first come, first serve. So if you applied yesterday, people had applied from June. So the principle of first come, first serve was applied. So that was the formula. So do you have any more questions before we let the engineer go? To the engineer and to what I have said. But these are going to be addressed by the respective wardens. Government students, make sure that you attend these meetings because government students always become a problem because they don't understand or they dodge what we explain to them. Make sure that when the wardens are going to meet you, be there. Thank you. I think we can let the engineer go. Since we don't have any other issues, don't let him go out and then you ask. None of us can answer those engineering things. Me, I qualified in looking after students in the halls, minus engineering. So, engineer, thank you very much for your presentation and for being with us. And next and lastly, as we go for our food, I think the last person is coming last, the one in charge of food. So you ask her all questions about food. And it is the right time. It is coming to lunchtime. I think it is only 15 minutes to lunch. Madam Beatrice, you welcome.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Yeah. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're now, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to congratulate you and welcome you to Kyambogo University. Congratulations. Thank you for reading so hard and making your parents and yourselves proud. My name is Beatrice Nandutu. I am the catering officer, and we are going to talk about food. Tell your neighbor food. And just like the dean told us, I'm going to be very brief. We have 3 kitchens in this university. Actually, we have many eating joints. We have canteens around, but we have 3 gazetted kitchens that are there to help the vulnerable, that are there to help a student who cannot afford expensive meals. So we have the East End kitchen, which is located on the East End. When you know the campuses, you know where East End is. We have the West End kitchen, and we have a kitchen in the North Hall. These kitchens are supervised by 3 staff. I and 2 colleagues who are not here right now, but we are all under the Dean of Student Supervision. What do these kitchens offer? These kitchens offer 3 types of menus to both students and Kyambogo University community. Of the 3, we have 2 that are student-friendly, and as I talk about them, I want you to get your, like, if today they are prepared, maybe rice, maybe Irish, maybe potatoes, whatever is there, they will serve it to you according to your choice, but you are limited to the type of sauce. The sauce is either beans, peas, nuts, offals, or beef. That menu doesn't have chicken and fish. So if you pay for 2,500, you prepay, you pay for the entire semester. For example, this semester we have 17 weeks. So you calculate, if you're paying for lunch and supper, that is 5,000 times 17 weeks. If you're paying for only lunch for non-residents, calculate your 2,500 times the 17 weeks. Or supper, you're allowed to pay for any. It doesn't include breakfast. That's lunch and supper. It's called a student's prepaid menu. Then we have a second student-friendly menu called the reducing balance. Reducing balance is when you get any amount of money, you go and deposit the service provider and eat. Keep on signing and eating. When this money is done, you keep on depositing. Here, a plate of food, the same menu, goes for 3,000 shillings. You may deposit 100,000, then you eat your 333. When it's done, you deposit. You can say, maybe let me pay for a month, 2 months, like that. It's also a student-friendly menu, and it is found in all these kitchens. Then the third is what we call the buffet. I know some of you are planned kids. and you can afford the buffet. So the buffet is offered every day. It's open to everyone, students and staff and anyone around Kyambogo. The cheapest food with beans is 3,500 and the most expensive goes for 9,000. Other kitchens, 8,000. That is fish and chicken. You can go in, pay for your meal, and you eat. I've talked of the kitchens, I've talked of the prepaid. Now, there was a question about government students who said they thought the dean had planned for them and they would just come. That used to happen many years ago. But now you're paid. You're paid your allowances. Your meal allowance goes to your account. But how does the office of the dean help you? When you're here and you don't have money to eat, you write, apply to the service provider of your choice. Like I told you, we have 3 kitchens. I'm going to give you their contacts. You apply and request to eat through your hall warden. Hall warden is everyone has a warden where you attached, whether you're a resident or a non-resident. So you write to the service provider through the warden of attachment and request to eat and commit yourself that when your allowances come, you will pay. Here, the university stands in for you. We talk to the service providers. They'll give you the meals. When you're leaving out, allowances are paid. You go and pay. Why do we use the warden? The wardens process your living out allowance. In case you cheat, you eat and then they pay and you run away, we'll find a way of getting you. So that is how the government students are helped. Apply for food through your hall warden, eat, and when they pay your meal allowances, please take that money and pay to the service provider. For more information, I'll give you our contacts. Write them down. My contact is 0750 124 336. 0750 124 336. I have one of my assistants is 0772 547 074. 0772 547 074. Another one is 0776. That's another assistant. 108 825. 0776 180 825. The service providers for the 3 kitchens, in case you can't contact us, you can reach them directly. The one of East End Kitchen is on 0704 877 956. 0704 877 956. That's the service provider of the East End Kitchen. The North Hall Kitchen is on 0708 358 582. 0708 358 582. And then lastly, the Western Kitchen is on 0754 613 398. 0754 613 398. Please call those numbers in case you want to know more about meals, how to pay, where the kitchen is found. They are also mentors distributing different menus of the different kitchens around. Please interact with them for direction and you access cheap, affordable, nutritious meals in Kyambogo University. I wish you a good stay.
Thank you very much, Madam Beatrice. I hope it is already lunch time and we have had those who have taken note of those contacts of the service providers. You can directly call now and you go to where you have called and have your lunch. Lunch is ready.
There is a question. There is a question here. It says, Madam, you talked about the menu without fish and chicken. That sounds like people who do not eat meat are not catered for. Because sometimes one may not feel like eating nuts, peas, or beans. Unfortunately, that is it. Because getting a meal of 2,500 that has everything, you also know at home their fish is very expensive, chicken is very expensive. So the alternative are either offals or beef. But you can buy some eggs and make and compensate. But that is it. We cannot give you chicken and fish at 2,500 shillings.
Thank you. Thank you. Any more questions about our lunch, our food? Any more questions? But for clarity, you can go ahead and call those numbers. Madam Dina wants to say something.
I would like to emphasize something for the government students. How many government students are in the house? Hands up, please. Government students in the house. I know others are outside and you have a concern of what are we going to eat as allowances to come. Like she has explained, I know many of us have been sent home with nothing, government students. You have been told, some parents say, hey, I hear you were given government, go. And people are walking around trying to find what to eat, but they are struggling. So government students who are here and you have nothing to eat, kindly go to your warden. Express your interest to eat in a particular cafeteria. Put it in writing. The reason we want you to put it in writing is for quality assurance purposes. Experience has shown us that you will lead their student and talk verbally and they will disappear. Human nature. So put it in writing so that the warden has evidence that it is you who asked. And then they will support you to go to that center and they will feed you until your money comes. There are others who say, but madam, the food on campus is very expensive. We want you to go to the small kiosks. I will not go there. We can't go to those small kiosks because when we commit ourselves, we are committing the university. So it means we must be sure of the health and safety of the student and where we are sending them to eat. Are we together? So government students, kindly take note. Then government students, kindly go on your table and register. The funds to pay for your food and living out allowance, I have them. But I cannot pay air. I need names. And for you to qualify to get this money, you must register. Are we together? Make sure you register. People say, madam, you give us, we'll use that and pay. That is not how the institution works. There is a portion you're supposed to pay on the university account. Kindly pay it. If it is not paid, when I'm trying to put names together, I cannot see your name in the system. So the hard copy will show me you're a student, but the university system will show me you are a ghost. It will say this student has never registered, not a student of Kyambogo. So that way, you will miss out your living out allowance. And when you miss it out, you have to wait till August. You have to wait till January for another list to come out. So make sure you pay, make sure you register, make sure your student portal is active. Government students, are we together? So from here, make sure you register. There is a table for government students. Put your name and your active number. Don't give us your boyfriend's number. Don't give us your parents' number. Give us your number. That is where your money will be sent to. Am I clear? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dean of Students. As we go for our lunch, I hope we have understood everything they have communicated to us about food. I thank you so much for being a listening and attentive audience. And I pray that you continue to listen carefully. Members, if you miss orientation, you get lost in the university until you leave it. You'll attend lectures with the continuing students because you did not listen. You will, you will go to the lagoon instead of going to the swimming pool. Okay? You will ask for Nanziri Hall and someone will take you to the Kabaka's gate. So kindly attend orientation and understand everything that is said to avoid getting lost, to avoid missing out opportunities, and to avoid making mistakes that will land you into problems and even missing out opportunities. So I thank you so much. Let us meet again at 2 p.m. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor, for chairing the morning session. We shall be here at exactly 2. Let us go and look for our lunch and make sure that we come back at exactly 2. If you don't expect any lunch, you can stay around.
Attend all the pieces, kono jawa sawa basuma, anjakala takala ya kuko wala. Tiyo sempa unembu.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging three institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging three institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 60 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education in Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 60 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we are supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum, and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary, and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate, and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity, and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education, and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers, and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we are supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum, and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary, and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate, and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity, and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging three institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we are supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we are supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff.
Excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNICEF was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNICEF was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate, and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity, and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education, and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers, and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNISA was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we are supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum, and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary, and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate, and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity, and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education, and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging three institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNICEF was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNICEF was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education in Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education in Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. University was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum, and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate, and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging 3 institutions: Etiquette, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The Etiquette was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNICE was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
To
be a disabled to attend this session. Because here we encourage what we call inclusiveness. And two, you may not even know, you may be disabled somehow, somewhere, when you are not aware. So tomorrow, kindly come. I'm saying that you may find that you have a disability that you are not aware of. So tomorrow, kindly be here. I like Dr. Mong, the coordinator, he always says that everyone is disabled, but it is the level or the degree of disability that varies. Tomorrow we shall have the international office. We have students that come from South Sudan, Italy, USA. So please tomorrow be here. Your office will be here. We shall have the Quality Assurance Directorate. Quality is one of our core values at Kyambogo University. We have quality, equity, integrity, and professionalism. So we have a full directorate to ensure that in all our programs, quality is assured. Tomorrow, we shall have the directorate here. And then in the afternoon, we shall have a very important session. So important, much as the ones in the morning will be very important. This one will be very, very important. We shall have ICT. ICT will teach us a number of things. You realize that even when you're going to pay tuition, you don't just go and clear anyhow. ICT will take us through those. They will teach us something to do with our portal. Many of us have portals, but ICT will be here to elaborate on how to use the portal productive. And that will mark the end of tomorrow. Now, on Wednesday, we shall have the university secretary. The university secretary is a very big person. It's not like the secretary in your secondary school. University secretary is the accounting officer here. It's equivalent to when you go to the district is the cow that side. So we shall have the university secretary here, the office. We shall have the academic registrar. Now, so many people are asking, how can I change course? How can I change my study time? How do I register? How do I change my subject combination? All those questions will be answered by the academic registrar. We have members of students that were admitted on district quota. You realize that you don't have admission letters. Not so? The academic registrar will be here to answer and to let you know when the admission letters will be out. The academic Still, the academic registrar will answer questions to do with appeals. When I know there are some of you that applied, but you are not yet sure whether the academic registrar will answer questions to do with appeals. When I know there are some of you that applied, but you are not yet sure whether the academic registrar will answer questions to do with appeals. When I know there are some of you that applied, but you are not about how we can access our resources here in the library. We have both physical and we shall get to know how to access those resources. Our resources here in the library. And lastly, we have both that day we shall have the university librarian. We shall have the university bursar who will tell us how to clear what we have to clear and when, because there are timelines for clearance. And lastly, on that day, in the afternoon, we shall have convocation. Because there are timelines. We are glad that the chairperson convocation is here. It may be a new term, but when you go back to your school, it is what we are glad that the association of all the students. So it is an umbrella that the chairperson will talk about convocation. It is on Thursday, on Wednesday. And lastly, we shall have the guild. We shall have our leaders. Very many students were asking, how can we enter into leadership? How can I become a guild president of this university? How can I become a GRC? We shall have the entire cabinet and some members of the GRC here on that day. Now, from Thursday Thursday, where you see your faculty, is the only session that you should attend. Are we together? Thursday, in the morning, we shall have Faculty of Engineering. The dean will be here. So I expect only engineers to attend from 9 to 10. So when the session of engineers is done, we shall have Faculty of Science. The engineers will move out, and then the scientists will come in on Thursday, 10 to 11. It will be Faculty of Science. 11 to midday, it will be Faculty of Agriculture. And midday to 1, it will be Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. So you only attend your session. Are we together? Then in the afternoon, 1 to 2, we shall have Dean, Faculty of Arts and Humanities. 2 to 3, Social Sciences. And 3 to 4, School of Management. And lastly, 4 to 5, School of Education. On Friday, in the morning, 9 to 10, we shall have School of Built Environment. 10 to 11, we shall have School of Computing and Information Science. 11 to midday, we shall have School of Vocational Studies. And midday to 1, we shall have Dean School of Art and Industrial Design. Lastly, in the afternoon, we shall have the Director ICT talk to us on that, all that evening, afternoon. Now, I want to repeat. On those days, you only come when your faculty is present. You just read on this table and you see when your faculty dean will be here. It is when you come in. After, you disappear. However, if you're not sure of your faculty or school, you attend all sessions. In the process, you'll get to know your faculty or school. Do you have Attend all members of Faculty of sessions. Engineering here? Faculty of Engineering. In the process, you'll get to know. Please look your around and faculty see or your school. colleagues. Do you have Attend all members of sessions. Faculty of Engineering to here? do now team Faculty of bonding. Engineering. Faculty of In the Engineering, process, you'll please. get to know. Faculty of Please Engineering. look around and see your colleagues. Look around and members see your of colleagues. Faculty of Engineering here Such now that after the session, maybe you Faculty will of come. Engineering. process, you'll please. get to Faculty know. of Science. Please look Engineering, around and science. see your colleagues. Look around and see your colleagues. Faculty of Engineering here now after the session, maybe you will Faculty of come. the process, you'll get to know. Science, technology, physics, biology, chemistry, food processing, Bachelor of Science. Faculty of Science. Hey, look around. School of Art and Industrial Design. School of Art. Look around and find a colleague. Vocational Studies. Human Nutrition. So, Vocational Studies. Where are we? Just 2. Okay, we shall see more. Arts and Humanities. Hey, you look around. Have you seen your colleagues? Social Sciences. Look around, please. Look around and see those colleagues. School of Management and Entrepreneurship. School of Management, look around. Look around. You're going to start looking for lecture rooms. You're going to start looking for your timetable if you don't look around. Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Look around. School of Education. Education, we've seen one there. Another one there. Which school have I talked about? Engineering. That one was the first, I think. School of Built Environment. Built Environment. We have someone up. We have other people up. So you look, your colleagues are there up. You look for them. Is there any school I've not talked about? Okay. So this afternoon, members outside, we have some empty seats. Feel free to come in and we occupy these seats, then we shall move outside. Let us first occupy these seats. Members in the tent, unless you feel you are comfortable there, but we have a lot of space here. Members in the tent, please kindly come in. We have our presenters here already with us. The ladies that are seated under the sunshine, we have a lot of space here. Please come in and fill this space. No one will take you away. Members outside, Let us come in. Members that are seated in the sunshine, please come. We still have a lot of space here. We still even have a lot of space in the gallery up. Members of the first class are there. You can move up, first class. We still have a lot of space. Please come and fill up this space before we move to the tent. Ladies and gentlemen, when you have an opportunity, use it. Why do you sit outside when you still have space inside? Let us come in. Let us still have space. Hello. The only challenge with not attending orientation, you may end up going to a toilet instead of a lecture room. See, there is one toilet that they had written Dean of Students toilet. And now the word toilet disappeared. Someone removed it. It remained the Dean of Students. Now someone was knocking the whole day waiting for the Dean to open. And that only comes if you fail to seek knowledge. Let us come in. Let us come in. In case you need any assistance, we have a group that is called mentors. We have mentors. One of them is here. You can come. When you meet a group of members that are putting on this tag, please ask for help. And help is free of charge. They shouldn't charge you. These people are giving free services. They can help you connect on Eduroam. Can you do that?
We are giving free of charge, connecting to Eduroam, eCampus, opening portals, and the rest of everything as far as portal is concerned.
So please, if you need to know some of the buildings, because we have so many buildings here, these people can guide you. Otherwise, on the timetable, you'll find CLB. Now you start wondering, what is CLB? Central Lecture Block. You need to know the direction. You'll find CTF where you are right now. You'll find NPT. So RAC. So if you don't make use of these people, you may get lost. But I believe after, we still have space inside, members outside. Members outside, feel free to come in. The session is yet to start. The session is yet to start. We already have the chairperson and the presenters. I want to appreciate the ICT team for doing a wonderful work. Mr. Johnson, Mr. James, Mr. Irumba, and the colleagues. Thank you so very much. Okay.
Funny come by opinions, but I still wanna get things. I rather cry in a private chance. That's me smiling in the trenches. Even the girl who you love go follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now. Cause only me got me in. Yes. Do my thing my way. Be on the left for lying. Nobody follow me. Feel my pain, I keep passing. I will put my tail. I do my thing my way. You will live for lying. Nobody can follow me. Feel my pain, I keep passing. My tail.
We are waiting for people outside. I can see many people seated in. I can see many people seated in the sunshine. Let us come and occupy space inside. Let us come and occupy space inside.
for my hand. I'm here to feel easy enough. Make no good, they get one cause even the girl who you love before you another man. When there is no money, she got me worried. Cause only me got me. I say, the girlfriend will follow another man. When there is no money, she got me worried. Cause only me got me. I do my thing, my girl. You to live for life. Nobody to follow me, feel my pain, keep passing. I will over my day. I keep my thing, my girl. You live for life. Nobody to follow me, feel my pain, keep passing. My day.
Now, when nature calls, when nature calls, you just go through. There is a door there outside. You enter the building. So because the ladies are always right, ladies go to the right, and then the gents will go to the extreme left. The gents you go to the left, the ladies will go to the right. So please don't die from here when nature calls. Okay. This afternoon we are humbled to have the chairperson of this session as Mr. Mbogo Kenneth. Mr. Mbogo Kenneth is the chairperson, is going to chair this session. Just put our hands together for Mr. Kenneth. Mr. Mbogo Kenneth is an assistant secretary at Kyambogo University. You remember I told you about the university secretary, not the other secretary. He's an assistant secretary. He's the chairperson of convocation. He serves as a council member representing all students that have gone through Kyambogo University on the University Council. He's the chairperson of the Students' Affairs and Welfare Committee, which is a committee to council. He's an alumni of the International Visitors Leadership that is in the USA, United States Department and People, United States. He studied education from Kyambogo University. He did corporate law, Birmingham University. He has a master from Kyambogo University in early childhood education. I beg to be corrected. Yes. He has a master's in linguistics from Makerere University. So he has been to the university how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times. Put your hands together to welcome Mr. Mbogo Kenneth.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lawrence Lugarav. Let's clap for him, please, again. All protocol observed. I have many colleagues this side. First is I welcome you so much to Kyambogo University, where we focus on quality, not quantity. Yes, like he said, my name is Kenneth Mbogo. Though members that find it hard, Buffalo is fine. Buffalo, because it means the same. In this session, we are going to focus more on safety, your safety. Then also security, your security. Health, but also being, well-being. So this means your stay at Kyambogo University is safe with this session afternoon. I have three well-versed people with a lot of experience in their zones. And then I'll mention all. Then later they will come in. On the left, I have Chief Mission Samuel, who is like our DPC here and is the Chief Security Officer. He has experience of defense and forces in more than abnormal districts. He has been a DPC for more than 15 years. so he knows what to do. Then on my right, I have a gentleman, Mr. George Wagogo. He would even have come summer sorting because he's in charge of sports at Kyambogo University. Let's also clap for him. I request that you shouldn't kill your talents. We are going to start. Make sure you explore, learn more, but also making sure you are safe with him. Then extreme right is the Director Medical Services, Kyambogo University, Dr. Grace Meregura. And I think if you have realized you must go to these three offices in the beginning, but also in the end, you might have to go there because no student in Kyambogo University can register without visiting the medical center. That is a must. Beyond the compulsory, you must go there. During our session, I have a lot of messages to give you today, but we are here to learn from both ends. As students, you made the best choice. Clap for your hands. Clap for yourselves. I want to insist more on the choice you made. Today, when you see all of us decide, our intention is to make sure you are safe, secure, but also healthy, with a smart mind and well-being. As I want to come in to call one of them, focus more on one area. The 4 years you are here, all three, are the best, but they can be the worst. I want to insist on that. The 4 years can be the best, but also they can be the worst. With a lot of excitement, we join in. At times, maybe security. Later on, you fails to handle, but they are called. Come for your student here. He'll bring a patrol to pick you when you can't breathe anymore. Excitement can take you. At times, as you explore the world, you might not easily be humble to secure success in the zone of medical when you came healthy, but you go unhealthy. Your 3-4 years here mean a lot to you. So this is one of the best sessions. You have to be so much attentive as we move on. I think you have different mentors. Why do we have them? Security starts with that. Safety. We have so many condiments. As we proceed, many of us were told the lies that when they reach the university, it's over. That is wrong. It is not even over. This is the beginning of what you want to be. So if you are told no purpose at the university, you can dodge. That's wrong. Your future instead begins today. What you have been doing maybe was just a foundation. It is not even over. You are beginning your future. Thank you. So now I have to welcome Chief Security first with his team. In this session, I request that just as it was in the morning, take note of what you want to ask the presenter. The question should go straight to their zone. You can prefer me or them, any of the three, either in line with the sports or medical services, but write down the questions such that later on we respond to all of them. The first 1 hour is dedicated to security. Are we together? Therefore, prepare all you want to ask about security. Hope you don't ask us how do I do security to steal from others. We are only attending to questions that are positive for your change. For now, I wish you all the best in this session up to 5 p.m. Thank you. Chief Security.
Thank you, the chairperson of this session, Mr. Mbogo, the Dean of Students, my fellow presenters this afternoon, my colleagues, security team, and the fresh students. Good afternoon. You have heard my name. I'm Senior Superintendent of Police, Samuel Mission. Mission is written here. For us, our names are written on our uniforms. I also went to school. I hold a master's in peace, governance, and security from the United Nations University for Peace. I also have a BA with education from Catering University. Then I have a lot of training qualifications from the initial to up to senior command course. I've been in police for now about 14 years. And about 10 years, I served them as a DPC. And about 3 now as security officer, chief security officer. I have moved with the team. We have Superintendent of Police Charity Arunaitwe with the CI. The CI is in charge of our intelligence. We have Superintendent of Police Kamia. You know what these people do? This uniform. You have never seen them. Yes, Field Force Unit. I know you are going to be good students. If you become bad, stubborn, you will interface with him. Okay? They are in charge of public order management. If you become disorderly, they bring you to make sure you are in order. We have Assistant Superintendent of Police, Amoni Jacqueline. She's the OC station, the officer in charge, Kyambogo University Police. You have a police station down there. We shall take you and show you the police. You even look at our cells. If you have some advice on them, what to improve, you tell us. So Kami also sits at the police, this one here. We have a assistant superintendent of police, Ngobi. Ngobi is the OC station Banda Police, where you reside, most of you. So you will be going there, you will be seeing him. When you lose your document, you go there, you get permit may concern, even here. Any other cases he will be handling. We have Inspector of Police, Mafawi John. He's in charge of operations of Kyambogo. And then Sergeant Sauda, second in charge investigations at the police here. So that's the team I've moved with. I wanted you to know them. I want to welcome you, first of all, Kyambogo University. Congratulations for making it. 2, I want to inform you that Kyambogo University has a full-fledged security department headed by the Chief Security Officer who coordinates the security of the university. life and property. And I don't work alone. We have police. You will be seeing, you have seen that khaki uniform. You have seen Madoa Doa. Others don't put on uniform. Okay. So we have police. Two, we have internal security. Internal security personnel. Those are directly recruited and employed by the university. The security officer was supposed to be here. I think he hasn't reached. But they put on gray uniform. If you meet them. Three, we have private security company called PAR. What is the name of PAR? PAR? He has not come. They put on black uniform, black trouser and black shirts. You have been seeing them at the gates, right? Those are private security guards, but contracted by the university provide security here. So when you see them, those are not conmen. Then we have the UPDF. The UPDF is not directly deployed here, but we call on them, support us where need arises. And you will be seeing them so many times working together with the police. We have a detach just within the university. They are at Cricket Oval. Those who have used the Western Gate must have seen some tents there. They stay there and they normally help us to maintain security. And even patrolling in Banda, you will be seeing them there, patrolling at night. Here's where you stay. So when you see them, don't run away. Don't say we are now in a war zone. No, they are there, provide for you security. Of course, we have other intelligence agencies. They also deploy here. They may not put on uniform, you may not know them, but all are here to support us. And I do coordinate all of them. That is human security. We also have technical. We are also assisted. We have CCTV cameras. I don't know whether you have seen some or you have heard that there are some cameras. We have them here. And we have our control rooms where we sit and see whatever is taking place. So when you are there, WhatsApping, we can even zoom and see what you are writing on your phone. Are we together? Eh? So that means you have to be very, very careful. Whatever you do, whatever you say, shall be watching you. We shall be together. Are we together? Even in Banda, because we also have them there. So don't go there and misbehave. And you think that no one is seeing you. Now, those are the agencies, the security agencies here. The situation. The university, I can tell you that the university is currently peaceful and safe. It is what? And the situation as of now is normal and calm. Normal and what? Yes, that means you have found us when we are peaceful. Are we together? So if there is any violence, any problem, any quarreling, I will know that it is you who has brought problems. Have you had? It will be you because you have found us when we are okay. Now, if I hear where, know that these people have brought problems. Eh? But I know you look to be very nice people. I think you are going to be good. Eh? Hello. This man here is smiling here. This one in red. You stand up. Eh? How are you? Where are you studying from? Matuga. You were peaceful. Okay, you can sit. We want you, right? I don't want to go into these other details. Now, we are peaceful, but that doesn't mean that there are no incidences, some crimes that take place. Okay? You should know that we also experience some crimes like any other part of the country. For example, we can have cases of thefts, some cases of burglary, assaults, conmen, those who obtain money by false pretense, fraud, simple robberies, forgeries, examination malpractice, pride cases, and sometimes some murder cases we register. Is where since I came, maybe we registered the one, but still outside, though was our student. So that means we have to be careful not to be victims of these crimes altogether, because we want you safe. We want you safe, and also don't take part in those crimes I have talked about. So why I'm telling you this is because most of the victims of these crimes I've talked about have been our students. So you shouldn't fall a victim. And you will only do that if you follow the following security tips that I'm going to give you now. First of all, you must know that you are the first line of your own security. That is tip number one. The moment you realize that the security is in your hands first, then you will be okay. For us, we come in where you have failed to manage yourself security-wise. So you must have the biggest responsibility of security is yourself. If, for example, you go and spend the whole night drinking alcohol, you get drunk and you realize it's midnight, you can't even walk back to your hostel. Do you think you will be safe? You cannot be safe. But who has told you to go and drink? yourself, isn't it? So that's why I'm saying you are the first line of your own security. First, secure yourself. We don't have enough police to deploy at each and every bar, so that when you are drunk, they escort you up to your hostel. Then they come back and get another one. We don't have those forces really. Carry you from the bar. So avoid those. And I can tell you, I think last semester we had we lost a student in such a way, got drunk and couldn't take himself back to his place. We lost him. I don't want to give you it is still under investigations, but he was drunk. Number two, tip number two, okay? Avoid keeping expensive items in your rooms. Always suspect everybody, including your fellow students, okay? Even yourself can as well be suspicious of yourself sometimes. Hey, if you suspect yourself, report police immediately. Out together. Because you can commit suicide. Suicide is just only icing. So if you feel really you are about to commit suicide, run to police, go to the counselor. What? Bah. Some of these properties like expensive phones, laptops. If you are going for lectures, move with it. If you have a roommate whom you trust, live there with him, but make sure you carry it if there is no one in the room. Because some of your neighbors there are thieves. They are going to be thieves, okay? Where you are going to rent, you are having students, but they are also what? Some thieves, they are there. They have also come and rented around your places, and they disguise as students. You may not easily know them. The moment you leave, they can break the lock and enter your room. Are we together? So, and what they look for normally is those laptops. And because you have no money, they know you don't have money. They look for laptops, phones, and so forth. Two, number three, avoid shaking hands with strangers. And don't allow them in your rooms. Okay? Strangers, you have just come here now. You want to go shaking hands with everybody around. Eh? You are going to hear very soon some cases of these conmen who say, after touching his hand, he says, Hakuyingide, the stone has entered you. Eh? And if it doesn't remove it, you are going to die. Now, from that stage, you become confused, and they target ladies. They tell you many things, and from there they tell you what can save you. You go and get other correct laptops from your room of your colleagues, phones, laptops, money, bring. And as you are going, don't look behind, don't tell anyone. If you look behind, you tell anyone, the magic will not work. Save you. So those are the people who, the conmen who normally target these you the students. So don't fall victim to that. If anyone tells you that, arrest, you arrest him or her. Are we together? Police. We'll meet you in an isolated place. Or if they call you, before you even reach them, just run away. There's nothing. What if you need anything, any information, you know where to go now. The offices. You don't need anyone on the way. So we have had such incidences before. It is not just a story. Number 4, is it 4, 5? Okay, you will know how to arrange because I'm losing. Immediately pay all university dues in person to the bank. Underline that word in person. In what? Your tuition. Don't trust anyone. You trust your colleague that you go to the bank and pay for me. No. Pay it yourself. Are we together? Because you don't know the person you are giving the money. And you are not even a VIP. Why are you sending a person to pay for you? Even in the bank there, make sure it's you yourself. There are people who wait for you in the bank with fake dollars. They tell you they need some quick assistance of some change, Give me, hold my parcel. It has my money. I'm coming. Gets out. You will never see him again. You go with your parcel. You find fake paper dollars, the papers. Good things happen. I use this. So avoid that. And don't keep that tuition. If you have come with tuition tomorrow, so you come here, you go and pay. Don't wait for to first to go to the betting, sports betting. Some people want to first take it for betting to make more money. Eh? You want to make what? You will commit suicide because they will take it immediately. We have had some of scenarios here. I think you can win that. Is it an Indian or Chinese? They will take your money. And it is very, very hard to get back the money for fees which you have eaten. Even if it is 20,000, you will sweat. Yeah? You sweat. Avoid dealing with hawkers and rumpens. These ones who come hawking, they want to come to your rooms, don't allow them. You know where to buy things which we want them. Shops are open. Okay? These rumpens, don't deal with them unless you want to come with rumpen. Avoid movements in the wee hours of the night, especially beyond midnight. If you must move in a group. Okay? 2, 3. Don't move around. Because I know you are told here at campus it is freedom, isn't it? Have a lot of freedom, liberty. Yes, it is true. But you have to be careful, okay? As you do whatever you want to do. If you go for disco, a club, don't go alone. Go with others. Out together. And if it is very late and you are coming back to your hostels, don't use borders. You normally get a lot of accidents. These days, there is a safe car, there is Uber. If you are 3, you just contribute and get safe car altogether. Those ones are easy because they are monitored and so forth. avoid being lured into strikes, stroke civil disobedience. Strikes, both here and outside. So many people will be coming here. They can even try to extend some money for you to go to demonstrate on the streets of Kampala. Want to go there? You came here to do what? Study. Whether you have money or not, even if you have no money, if you feel hungry, just go to your book out together and read it. You even have reasons to read harder. Okay? Hey, when you are hungry and you read something, you never forget it. So go to your book. Don't go on the street. Don't come here for strikes to disorganize us. I have told you, have found us when we are what? We are peaceful and safe. So we can deal with you if you disorganize us. I've heard of this. Of recent, there are some strikes around over Gen Z. Gen Z is these ones. It's generation Z. Don't take part in those things. You don't know where they are coming from. For you, what I know, you have come here, study, okay? So you do what? Do what has brought you here. You have not come to fight for anyone. Okay? If you have come to fight for some people, shall I isolate you and take you to the fighting camp so that you fight from there. Report suspicious objects on the roadsides near crowded places. This is just vigilance. Wherever you stay, where you will be studying from, if you see suspicious objects, bags, veras, please, you inform us. Follow the university rules and regulations. The university what? They are going to give you those. Please follow them, read them, and understand them. You will be able to complete your studies here very well. Avoid free gifts and car lifts because they may result into kidnaps and rape cases, especially the female students. If you have not come with a car, please use your Futbishi. If you are lucky, you get yours the right way, well and good. Don't be tempted to start stopping other people who are going their what? Their ways. You will stop the one of a thief whom they are chasing, and you will end up with him in Congo. Okay? So free gifts and then the cards. Those are not your, that's not what brought you. Lock your rooms as you move out. The rooms where you are going to sleep. When you are leaving, lock the place. And don't leave the keys on the top of the door. Everybody knows that some people put the what? On the top. Others, they put under the what? The carpets down there on the doormat. Then they go. You go back, you find they have taken everything, then you come crying. But I have locked. I don't know how they entered. How? So lock your rooms. And even when you are there, especially at night, evening, please lock your No. If it is during the day and you are there sleeping, resting, okay, lock your door altogether. Because you can sleep can take any time and they will come and carry you with your properties. Those boys there, your neighbors, they are not easy. Um, ensure proper wiring and avoid illegal power connections and overloading of electrical gadgets in your hostel rooms. When you go to that room, look out for those wires which are hanging. If they are there, report to the custodian, have them properly put in place because they are dangerous. They can shock you and we all your gadgets and we lose you. Extinguish the burning candles in your rooms before sleeping. And if you cannot avoid them, out together. Candles. How many of you know candles? Only Gen Z don't know candles. Do you know a candle? Hello. Rock. How are you? What's your name? Eh? Do you know a candle? Oh. Yeah. I know you students will like candles. When the power goes, want to light the candles. Sometimes you sleep and leave it there. Moreover, on top of your bed, on that thing, how is it called? Eh? When you sleep, they will call us to come and what? So don't leave it there. It will burn you. Use torches. Yeah, these other electrical gadgets which can light. Those are more safer. Um, avoid cooking inside your hostel rooms, especially congested. Cooking. If your room is congested, and you know these ones who use charcoal stoves. If you are in that car room, I know because I know the rooms the size. Even when you are going to sleep, make sure you put it outside, altogether. Put it out or out the fire completely. Because the moment you leave it there when it is still on and you sleep, you might suffocate at night when you are sleeping. Because that thing takes away the oxygen. Altogether. Hey, suffocate. We have seen some of these cases before, not here, but other places. So those are safety tips and of course security. Avoid leaving your valuables in the car, in the parking area. They are attractive. Those who have cars, when you come with your variables, don't leave them there. Especially, we have some scenarios where our students, especially during exams. This one here, we have students who drive because they are even working, they're working class. So when they come for exams, sometimes they park a vehicle, for example, they are outside. Then they collect all phones, all laptops, about 10 people they put in one vehicle and go away without informing even security. At the end of the paper, they come crying that they have taken everything. So avoid those. Mark your property. There are properties which you can mark, because when you mark them, you reduce the chances of that property being stolen. If it is stolen, it can easily be got. And those who come with motorcycles, there are students who have motorcycles, bikes, park them in safe places and lock them. You can bring them at security office, police. Don't just throw it anywhere and you leave. It can be stolen. Avoid bypass. Panya, a shortcut. We have official gates here. They are about 4. We have this Banda, which is very busy. Banda Gate, that's Eastern Gate. We have Kavaka's Gate, that is the Northern Gate, and Western Gate, the main gate. It is also National Council for Higher Education Gate, those who stay in Chiwatura and Ntinda, and maybe this smaller gate of art and design. Those are the places you can use to access the university. So I don't expect to see you jumping over the fence. These are other places, trying to create small holes. I don't. Even if you find a hole is there, don't pass there. We shall assume it is you who has put it there. Okay? Those places can be dangerous to you because the wrong elements can wait for you there and they injure you or they take your bag or a phone. So avoid those places. And when you are walking at night, the lectures are done, go straight. Move with a purpose. Move. We don't want to find you WhatsApping, It's night, you are there WhatsApping, laughing. These boys will grab your phone and they take it. Are we together? So avoid that. Those who stay in the hostel of residence have some security committees and always coordinate with security. Try to have contacts of security personnel in this area or LC1 in your area where you are going to reside. Remove headphones and don't use cell phones or electrical devices when crossing the street and while riding. Are we together? Yes, we have so many junctions here, roads that you will be crossing. As you are crossing, make sure you are not talking on phone. You are not having headphones on music. You are dancing and you are trying to cross the what? They will knock you. They will knock you. These borders will knock you, or the vehicles will knock you. So avoid that. Avoid premarital sex, as this does not only expose you to death, assault, and conning, but also HIV/AIDS. See, for us in security, we consider diseases a security threat. Diseases are what? Security threat. That's why I have also to warn you on some things which are common in this age. Girlfriend, boyfriend. Did you come here to get a girlfriend? They send you for a girlfriend. You get one, she chucks you, you want to commit suicide. Then you are putting us on Bonkenke. He's sending messages, he's going to commit suicide. They have chucked him or her. He didn't breathe. These are things which are happening chair, which we experience. Maybe we shall come and get here and cane you. So now, you do what brought you here to do. The places which you are going to sleep in, please get places which are accessible. Rent in a place which is accessible. If you have an issue, we can really, the motorcycle can reach there. Not places where you have to jump. You are jumping the what? The miara. Like 5 enter your house. The water channels, you jump like how many? Hey, why? Why do you look for such places? And even soon, if you go to those places, you have had operations of NEMA. They will come and also chase you from there and demolish the house. Get places which are reasonable, which are secure, and all will be well. Now, as I conclude, these are important contacts you should have. Security contacts. I am going to give you my number. Chief Security Officer. My number MTN 00777 31 85 93 777 31 85 93. Airtel 0702 79 0755. Security officer, we have the internal, the one in charge of internal security. You can also have it. He's called the Musa Cherenzi. He's on 0772. I didn't say you call me, okay? Don't call. Call when you have a problem. See, people are calling. You are disrupting our. Don't call now. So Musa is on 0772 47 32 23. 32 23. OC station, the police Kyambogo, this red here, 0782 14 82 98. And her Airtel is 0754 26 6241. OC operations is on 0772 57 45 63. The one of CI Charity, this one here, is 0774 76 59 86. Come here. Read your number. Yours is what? 0782 32 46 12. With those numbers, I think really, I don't know, is this counter No, you don't. Do you have a counter one for the counter? You have it. You can read it. Okay. Now we are going to get those other contacts, and the ICT will project them. You will be seeing them so that because those ones are there 24/7. Can call. Even mine are there 24/7. Even if you call me at 2 in the night or 3, I will pick. As long as you are calling me because you want assistance. Altogether. You are not calling me to go to drink. I don't even drink alcohol. This gentleman you are seeing here, stand up, is the supervisor for the private security we employ to do security. People you see at the gates, that is how they dress. Okay? So when you see those, fine. If you see others who pretend, tell us. They are also Bafere pastors. You see, Bafere pastors. Bafere what? He meets you and tells you he wants to pray for you. And they know how to pray very well. They go with you in the room, and when you reach in the room, they tell you to close the eyes. They tell you to close the eyes, and you pray. Then you close your what? They start praying, praying, praying. By the time you open your eyes, the man has even taken a laptop, a mattress, everything. Those are fake what? There are those who are not fake, who are there, they are with us. Yeah. The churches are known, the mosque is there. You can pray from there. But those who meet you on the way, please be careful about them. Altogether, they shouldn't confuse you. The one who has joined us, Musa Chirenzi, you can stand. He's a security officer, Kyambogo University, in charge of internal security, personnel. I've already given you his number. So you can call any when you have any challenge, and then you can be assisted. So be conscious, be mindful of the environment and the surrounding. Altogether, where you stay. If you are walking and you see someone following you, you don't understand him, what do you do? Take off. Altogether. Hey, those places, and their roads are not clear where you are still going to stay. Pass like this, you do this. So if you do this, and the person is also following you. Take off. Can make an alarm, can go to the police. Altogether. And if it happens, I am not saying that really we are insecure, what we have security, but it can happen altogether. If it happens and maybe they grab your property, your valuables, and you are alone, in order to remain safe, don't fight them. Don't do what? Don't fight. Or to follow them that now I'm going to follow you with a stone. They will kill you. So what you do, you go and report to police. Then we can start from there. We handle. Because some of those thugs can kill if you follow them up. So to protect, because what is important now at that time is not your phone, is not the phone, is your what? Your life. Those are the tips I want you to know. Okay? Someone follows you, run. Or change the direction and you monitor. With those, as I said earlier, security is a responsibility of everyone. And you are the first line of your own security. Thank you. And
Let's work together, read your books, and I wish you success. Thank you. Thank you so much. As explanation, let's give him another applause. Yes. Major, maybe to emphasize, you made us peaceful and safe, but also no man come. Conmen are everywhere, meaning security starts with you. You also talked about locking your rooms, but not putting your keys up. Because the two, once you do them, then you haven't locked. Trusting people, he says, doubt them. A person can be with you 3 weeks when they are not students. Actually, they need you. But also, not every person who stays in hostels is a student. Then also, majorly we can focus on those. If you have questions about this session, kindly write on papers and send them here. Surgery can use at least 10 minutes for him to respond to the questions. Mr. Chirenzi, you're welcome. He joined us later. Thank you for coming. And then Madam Charity. Kindly, if you have questions, put them down and send them in. Next on the floor as we wait for the questions is going to be our sports tutor or sports in charge, Mr. George Wagogo. Oh, he says he wants you to run after, so medical should come first. Okay. We shall have Dr. Mary Gura is our director medical services. I said all these people are selected for a purpose and they're holding these positions because of their capacity to handle them effectively. He has a Bachelor of Medicine, Surgery, Masters of Medicine, in obstetrics and gynecology, Makerere, but also a Master's in Public Health from USA University, but also a Diploma in Health Services Management. Is the person last? So kindly questions for him, send papers this side. You have? No. Okay. You don't have? Is anybody rolling questions this side or we proceed to medical? Okay. Thank you. Now I welcome none. I welcome Dr. Grace. Kindly, let's clap for him. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chair. I think it's still afternoon.
Yes.
Good afternoon. I know you must be tired. It's been a long day. I really don't want to take a lot of your time. You'll allow me to stand up. And I also want to ask, can we just get up? Just get up and stretch. So as you're getting up, I just want to interest you in these pictures. These are one of our students who graduated. They came in just like you, and they are living very happy. So we hope that at the end of 4 years, at the end of 3 years, that you will be here. We expect that you should also live happy. We don't want you living when you're cursing the university. Is it clear? Yes. And for you to be able to achieve that, we need to know our role in terms of health. I think we can sit. So this is one of a caption I picked from one of the WhatsApp group of new students. It wasn't in Kyambogo University. And one person said that the struggle of being a first year student
I remember attending a third year class on my first day. And I thought my situation was worse until my friend told me that he attended a staff meeting on his first day. So that explains what first year students go through. Okay. Also, something I really want to put across is if you see something, say something, isn't it? You'll see a lot going on. It is good to help each other. Let's be our brothers and sisters keepers. If you see someone going through something, inform the right people so that they can be able to help. Okay. So I'm here to represent Kyambogo University Medical Center. And our mandate is derived from the health and safety policy of 2010. And the mandate is to give you comprehensive health services to cater for the health needs of students. So we expect that for all the time that you will be here, we expect to at least cover a bigger percentage of your health needs. And because of that, we shall run a medical examination exercise, which helps us, one, to know how you've come in, and also so that we can be able to plan for your health needs. Where is medical center? What we call Banda Gate. If you move from the Banda Gate along that nice road, about 300 meters, you'll be able to see medical center. We share a compound with home economics, but also share a fence with Nabisunsa Girls. We have two blocks, a small one and a big one. The small one is block 30 and mostly provides outpatient services. So these are walk-ins. Then that building closes at 5. Then we have the longer block, which we call the administration block. It's block 31 and it is open 24 hours a day. It offers outpatient services after 5 p.m. We also have laboratory services, admissions. There's a pharmacy, there's a minor surgery room, and the other services like family planning, safe male circumcision, HIV. And also we house offices in that block. So in short, we provide outpatient services. We also provide inpatient services. And in case we are unable to manage your condition, we can be able to refer you to a government facility. So let me talk something about the routine medical examination that all of us will go through. It's a requirement for all university students to undergo a medical examination. It will be done by staff of Kyambogo University Medical Center. And the requirements, there is a medical examination form which you'll pick from the medical center, you fill it. And in addition to that, you'll come with the 2 passport photographs, your admission letter, and any fees payment receipt that you have. It just shows us that you are a serious student if you've paid something, isn't it? You know, there are many people who come in, get the admission letters, and leave, isn't it? So those people can be able to access our services for 4 years, and yet they are not students. So for us to know that you've seriously come to study, we need at least a receipt showing any payments that you've done to the university. This exercise is ongoing, and it will go on for a prolonged period of time. All faculties, all schools have specific days that have been provided. It's not very clear, but you can see that on Mondays is usually engineering, environment, then special needs. Then Tuesday, arts and humanities and social sciences. Then Wednesday, vocational studies, agriculture, science, computing and information science. Then Thursday, School of Management and Entrepreneurship. Then Friday, education, art and design. Then Saturday for weekend students. The master students can really come in anytime that they feel free. So that will be the schedule, which will move from today, Monday, up to the 5th of December 2024. What are the other initiatives that we have for us to be able to take care of you? We found it prudent to have other public health interventions to be able to support your stay here. And we have a peer educators program. We shall be able to pick people who are interested in caring for other people's health. We shall train them, and then we shall be able to dispatch them to the university community to be able to support the health needs of students. We also do safe male circumcision. We all know that this is one of the biomedical interventions for HIV prevention. So we expect that every man should at least be circumcised. Is it clear? And this is provided free of charge anytime you want. You go through counseling, then it's done, and the team will follow you up to ensure that you are okay. The other one is outreach sessions. Some of you will be able to involve yourself in these sessions. These are integrated health outreaches within the university, but also the surrounding communities. Then feedback. We cannot go out without talking about feedback, because since we serve the community, there should be some grievances which come up, and those are the channels that you can be able to use. We use the guild a lot, so the health minister you can be able to channel your grievance through the health minister. You can be able to give it to me directly at the medical center, the senior nursing officer, and any other way you can be able to bring those grievances. It's really important that you bring those grievances early so that we can be able to mitigate some of those issues. The special services that we have, we know that 40% of the healthcare burden of students is sexually transmitted, isn't it? Because this is a group which is very sexually active. They need to be able to have access to reproductive health information. So we have STI testing and treatment. We have a fully fledged HIV clinic. So in case you need HIV services, medical center is your place. We also provide HIV post-exposure prophylaxis. We provide HIV pre-exposure prophylaxis. There are people who are in relationships, in risky relationships, and these people will need to prevent them from getting HIV. We can be able to issue those drugs to those individuals. Then family planning. How many of us are ready to be parents? By show of hand. How many of us are ready to be parents? Wow, that is good. I can see some two people who are ready to be parents. Being ready to be a parent means that you're psychologically prepared. You have the finances to take care of another person, isn't it? So since most of us are not ready, then family planning becomes your thing, isn't it? And we provide that at medical center. Please come and get it. We also have an epilepsy treatment, and we also treat tuberculosis. In addition, we have an ambulance which runs 24 hours a day. This ambulance can be able to pick students from the surrounding communities, Banda, within the university, from hostels to medical center. But also for those severe cases, we can be able to use it to refer you to another facility. So you can be able to access it through the medical center. That said, what are the roles of the university? For the 3 years that you will be here, we expect that we shall be able to provide quality medical services for you. And also the university should be able to give you a safe learning and living environment. And we can do all this through health promotion. The chief security officer talked about security starting with you. I think it also applies with health, isn't it? Eh? If you want to die tomorrow, you can die tomorrow, isn't it? Huh? If you want to live for the next 80 years, it is also possible. So still take health in your hands. So one of the roles that you need to do as a student is take reasonable care of your own health and safety. I think this is in black and white. Observe procedures on use of equipment, report accidents, seek healthcare when need arises, and use protective equipment as instructed. So, what are the commonest challenges in university? These are things that at one time you may need to go through them. So the earlier you know that these are our problems, the better. The first one is panic attacks, mostly during exams. I did not read well, then an exam comes, you look at a number, you start panicking, and the ambulance comes, picks you, then you'll see that some of you will be doing exams in medical center, which is okay. Yeah. The other issue is sexual assaults. It's a very big thing in universities. And this is also similar to sexual harassment, which occurs either by staff of the university, fellow students, or lecturers. So you need to safeguard yourself against that. And also keep in mind that the university has a sexual harassment policy, which everyone should be able to know that in case I feel that someone is sexually harassing me, what are those channels that I can be able to use to get justice without being vindicated? STIs, HIV, road accidents, sexual and domestic violence, substance abuse. These are all our problems. The reason why I bring them here so that you can be able to mitigate them. We don't want you to come in very happy and nice and 2 years down the road, you're a drug addict, isn't it? So that said, what are those health habits that we think can be able to benefit us as students? Exercise, very, very important. You know, you're transiting from where someone was taking care of you or monitoring whatever you were doing to a place where you now have the liberty over yourself, isn't it? You do what you want to do. So for you to be able to cope very well, you need to be able to get health habits. So that at any one time, if someone asks you, what is your health habit? You can say, I exercise. That's a good health habit. Another one is eating well. Eating well doesn't mean we eat chicken and chips. We take soda. It is just eating the right foods, isn't it? Having a balanced diet, including fruit in what you eat. We are not saying that eat expensive food, isn't it? We have people in the villages who are living more healthy than the richest people in this country. The other one is socializing. We know how important social networks are. Social networks prevent depression, prevent stress. You're able to cope with whatever situation comes in if you have adequate social networks. So create friends. If you did not come in with a friend, have friends at university, because these social networks are the ones you're going to use for the rest of your life. You realize that people who are still connected together, it is usually school which connects them, either a secondary school or either a university. So this is the time for you to create social networks. Practice gratitude. Always look at what is positive in every bad situation, isn't it? Once you're able to do that, you'll be able to appreciate that you have more than what has been taken. Sleep enough. I don't know whether students should sleep enough, but yes, plan your time well and sleep enough. Make yourself busy. Volunteer for community activities, associations within the university. Those are all good. Talk about your emotions. We have a very able counseling section. which works together with medical center in counseling students. Talk to someone. Don't keep whatever you're keeping to yourself. Have someone to talk to, someone who can be able to listen to whatever nonsense or whatever you have. Is it clear? Then also be mindful, reviewing your day, looking at what went well in your day, what did not go well, and how you want to live better in the subsequent times. That said, I want to finish by talking about still HIV. HIV is very, very important because I told you that most of us are young and sexually active, isn't it? Are there people who are not sexually active? By show of hand. By show of hand, do we have anyone who is sexually active? Who is sexually active? By show of hand. Now, for you to be able to discuss your sexual problems, you need to be able to be open, isn't it? Eh? Accepting that, yes, this thing happens is the first step in improving your life, isn't it? But also, maybe I can ask, is it possible to stop people from having sex? Eh? Someone said yes, unless you're a nun, isn't it? Eh? Okay, how many of us are abstaining? Okay, so if over 99.9% of us are sexual active, then we need to look at HIV, isn't it? One thing I need to start with is the sexual network. If you're to see that picture in the middle there, that very nice looking young woman is actually a university student. But because she has needs, one of them is she needs hair, she needs nails, she needs KFC, she needs data. So because of all that, and she does not have a job, what does she do? What does she do? I can't hear what you are saying. What does she do? Exactly. To get supporters, isn't it? But also, these supporters are not donors, isn't it? They want to get something in return. So what does she do? She joins the sexual network, isn't it? It's a very big problem when it comes to reproductive health in universities. A very big problem. So as long as you put yourself in a sexual network, and you can see very clearly, there's a taxi man, there's a truck guy there, there's a boda boda around there, isn't it? There's someone here with a shop where she gets free stuff. I want sugar, I want bread, I pick free of charge, isn't it? So all those people also have sexual partners, isn't it? So prevent yourself from joining sexual networks. And if you think you're in a sexual network, then it will be good to use a condom. Is it clear? Yes. So that is why we are putting very clearly here, in case you're to have sex at this time, you're not fully married, you need a condom. Is it clear? Right? Using a condom today may be the reason that you have better life 3-4 years in future, isn't it? Right? And we know that life becomes better when you get money, isn't it? So you want to get money when you already have HIV, isn't it? So very clearly, use condoms if you are in any relationship where when you're not married. Is it clear? Is it clear? So someone said that if you don't get back to the same bed every night, then you need, what do you need? A condom, exactly. So if your relationship is not that stable relationship where every night you're sleeping in the same bed, please use a condom, isn't it? You cannot be able to gauge by someone's appearance that this person has HIV, isn't it? Huh? Is it clear? Okay. Then the other thing we can be able to do is what we call PEP, post-exposure prophylaxis. In case you slept with someone, but in the morning you change your mind and say, I don't trust this person, isn't it? We had sex, but I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this woman. What you just need to do is run to medical center and we give you post-exposure prophylaxis. Is it clear? You take it for at least 4 weeks and we shall keep on testing you. It's really very effective in the way it works. But also that said, we also have people, like I said earlier, who are in risky relationships, right? Where the relationship where you are in puts you at risk of HIV. For those people, we give what they call pre-exposure prophylaxis, where we give you drugs to prevent you from getting HIV in your relationship. Okay, that said, the last one is pregnancy. From my interaction with young people, everyone tells me pregnancy is worse than HIV, isn't it? Huh? Yes. They'll always tell you, supposing you make me pregnant. They will never tell you, supposing you give me HIV, isn't it? So our sisters seem to be more worried about pregnancy than HIV. So how do you prevent pregnancy? It's very clear, isn't it? And medical center has all these services. You can get family planning, you can use a condom, but also most importantly, if you have an emergency, then you can use emergency contraceptives, isn't it? And one of them is Lydia post pill. Is it clear? Eh? So that is a pill that you take within 72 hours if you've had sex and you're not sure if you can get pregnant or not. Is it clear? And I know you know these things. These are not new things. So most importantly, we want you to be healthy. We want you to enjoy your stay here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Grace. May the greatest clap for him, please, once again. At least I've seen people smiling so much during your session. So you had one of the toughest questions this afternoon. That who is sexually active? None put up the hand. And then he said, who is not? Again, none put up the hand. But when you said, should we stop someone from having sex? Someone said, no. Thank you for the presentation. I've received some of the questions from your side. Areas to pick from his zone, he said, you came, but stay safe and live happily. In the same also, remember you are young adults, because you might wonder why he's endlessly using some big words, not big, for areas of mentorship. We have to be open to you. Then take this from him. If you don't get back to the same bed, to the same beds, use a condom. So remind you, condoms are free. At times they're in halls of residences, but also at medical center. Question is, so far as we get more, when I'm hungry, Can I come to police? I think this was for the other session. And I get something to eat because I can die of hunger. This was for the other session. But maybe to respond to this, we don't have food served at the statute office. This question goes to Director Medical Center. About the medical center, to us as students, do we pay medical bills to our treatment, or it is just it only requires presenting the requirements? More questions can be sent in. I think this was to the ICT team. We have a very good, competent team from ICT. This goes back to you. Yes, thanks, sir, for the presentation, but may you present back the copy that shows the routine timetable and the projector for different faculties when it is clearly, it is more, yes, when it is clear. So I think you have to show the program later on, but as of now, this is not for him to answer. This is to ICT. Thank you. Isn't using a condom same as masturbation? This is him to answer. Isn't using a condom same as masturbation? Okay. Clarification that the program they need is from you when they register from with the medical center, different faculty. Can a condom 100% save someone from getting HIV? You asked them tough question is. These are equally good feedback. Question is. Okay? Yes, you can respond to those ones as wait for more.
Thank you so much for the questions. I think I want to thank you for the first question, first of all. You said, do we pay medical bills at medical center? Whatever is at medical center is free of charge. There should be no payment whatsoever. And if you get someone asking you to pay for anything, you can be able to bring that information to me and we can be able to reprimand that person. So everything should be free. There should be nothing. Condom use versus masturbation in terms of safety. There is nothing which is 100% effective, isn't it? So condoms are equally not 100%. I think the highest is 98%. And we know that most of the failures of condoms are mostly surrounding the use and the consistency of use of condoms. But if you use a condom well and consistently, then it should be able to prevent HIV. Masturbation is there is no risk of getting HIV from masturbation. Yes. So it's really upon you, and we really want to demystify the psychological components attached with masturbation. Research has shown us that masturbation should not have any psychological complications, as people think that it's this, it's that. No. If you're able to manage it well, yes, I think those are the two questions. Sir.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Hey, we are here to learn. More questions to you. Please kindly reset the requirements for the medical examination form. Does the medical center offer antenatal care? I'm reading what is sent to us. You can respond to those two as you wait for. Kindly, let's send all the questions at once for him to prepare more actively.
Actually, that is my area because I'm an obstetrician. So yes, we can offer antenatal care. to students who are pregnant. There should be no problem with that.
Please kindly reset the requirements for the medical examination form.
Oh, okay. So requirements one, there is a medical form that you pick from medical center and you fill it. You need 2 passport photographs, then at least a receipt indicating any of the fees that you've paid to the university. That should be sufficient. Is it clear?
Do you have free condoms with you at the medical center?
Yeah.
Remember, you asked whether they are sexually active.
Exactly.
Someone is asking you this.
Actually, we have condoms, the government of Uganda condoms. You can pick them from the medical center, but we also have mentors and peers who move them through the halls. So we have adequate supply of condoms.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for the presentation. To what extent is Lydia post pill safe? Can someone get pregnant after using it in case?
Lydia post pill contains a hormone called progesterone, similar to the hormone that the ovaries produce. Now, how does it work? Lydia post pill prevents ovulation, isn't it? So it prevents a woman from producing an egg. But if you take Lydia post pill after the egg has already been produced, then you'll get pregnant. Now, if you get pregnant after taking Lydia post pill, there should be no worry because the hormone that is in Lydia post pill is similar to what the ovaries produce, and it is a hormone which supports pregnancy. Is it clear?
Okay. I think this one is related to that. Is using post pill frequently is the same.
No, it's not. Now, overusing Lydia post pill, you're telling us that you keep on getting emergencies, isn't it? So you cannot get an emergency today, tomorrow, the other day, isn't it? So if you see yourself using a lot of Lydia post pills, it means that actually you need a family planning method, isn't it? So you need to come to medical center and we give you a regular family planning method because Lydia post pill has a higher amount of hormone, therefore it gives you more side effects. Is it clear? But generally, those pills are safe.
Please, doctor, share with us your contact.
Okay, so I think we missed that slide, but my number is 0782 703 704. Please call for any medical related issue 24 hours a day, but don't call to say I called to say hi. 0782 703 704. In case you have any consultations, any grievance that you want to put across.
Where do we get the medical form from?
The medical form will be available at the medical center, but also at most of the photocopiers, most of the commercial photocopiers within the university, they'll be able to have it.
Okay. I think this is still the same. Then, are you? Okay. I'll read it. Are you encouraging us to have sex by telling us the protective measures?
Uh, I the first time I asked if people are sexually active, everyone did not raise up their hand, isn't it? So most people are sexually active, but even if you're not sexually active, it is good to have the right information so that you can be able to take informed decisions. So I'm not saying that go and harm everyone you see. I'm just saying that have the right information before you have sex. Is it clear?
Thank you, sir. Does the Chu Medical Center cater for students with cognitive ability disorders, such as mirror touch synesthesia?
Yes, we can be able to do that.
That one will come last. So, sir, are there first aid providers within the campus?
Yes, we have many of them, and we shall train some of you to be our peer educators. The peer educators equally provide first aid services to students.
I think this is not his. Which cohort of students is participating in the weekend program? And could you articulate the specific phase or stage of the program they are currently undertaking? And I think this is still not his.
Yeah, it's okay. Andre.
Okay. Do you offer abortion pills?
We do not offer, we have the abortion pills, but we do not offer them to students to carry out abortions. We use them for other indications because abortion pills are not only for abortion. But in case you get pregnant, it will be better if you came and talked to health providers other than going to a TBA clinic in Banda where you'll get complications. So when you get pregnant, come and speak to a competent health worker so that they can be able to help you go through it.
Okay. These are the last questions you can receive, such as we'll go into another session. I think this is straight to the same. Do you help us that? It is the same. Okay, thank you. I've seen your services are timetabled. So if an engineer is sick on Tuesday and his day was Monday, what should he do?
Now you realize that we are doing this from 5th today of August to December. So unless you're telling me that you're going to be sick every Monday, right? So if you're not able to have that medical examination done this Monday, you can have the next Monday. But also, we are humans. You can be able to come and say, yes, it's not my day, but I have these challenges, and someone should be able to listen to you and give you the service. Is it clear? But we don't expect that the whole of the engineering team, which was supposed to be done on Monday, comes on a Tuesday, isn't it? It will disorganize the schedule for that particular department.
Thank you so much, Dr. Grace Merigua, for responding to the questions. For the three candidates who sent in questions and they haven't been read, all these three questions are regarding students' admission is payment of fees and receipts. And request that maybe we reserve this for BASA and academic registrar. With due respect, I will not read these ones because this is another office. Thank you so much. Clap for him once again. I think nobody was dozing. Yes. Thank you so much for being attentive. So far, so good. I request that you be patient with us as we're going for the third session, still in the same, because we have now the third presenter. And this is the sports in charge or sports tutor, Mr. George Wagogo, who is also an alumni of Kyambogo University, Bachelor of Arts with Education, but also he has a diploma in education, sports management, through Kyambogo University, a postgraduate diploma in still Kyambogo University. Clap for him first for loving Kyambogo. Resilience, everything is Kyambogo. Master of sports, Masters of Sports Administration. This is from Russia Olympic University. That is from Russia, but also is a PhD student of sports science at Kyambogo University. You're welcome, please.
Thank you, Kenneth. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Like I've been introduced, I am passionate about this university. I'm actually an alumni student or a pioneer
I'm actually a pioneer student of this university. I was in my first year in the year 2000. So we're the very first cohort of Kyambogo University. Don't be surprised. Some people are surprised. I know I look like a young man, but not very young. I've been a sportsman almost my whole life. I'm a teacher by profession, like you said. I did my first degree in education, though education wasn't really my thing. Because of my passion for sport, I wanted to do sport. So because I got injured playing football, I couldn't proceed with my career of playing football. So I decided to start the sport until the level I am at which right now. I do so many things in sport, not only for Kyambogo University, but for the country at large. So I'm a consultant of sorts for one of the biggest sports organizations in the world. Who knows what sports event is happening right now in the world? The Olympic Games. So I'm a consultant for the International Olympic Committee as well. I should have been in Paris, but because of this activity, I couldn't. It's not funny. I have traveled every corner of this world. I've been to Paris 3 times. Hey, so it's not rare or funny that I'm not in Paris, but I have a team of colleagues. I work alone in Kyambogo University, so I'm a one-man team. I run the sports department individually, alone, not because I want, but because probably my bosses see me fit to run the department alone. Kenneth, I think you probably will take it that way. It's not funny, but it's quite a lot of work that I have to do. And you'll bear with me at times if you probably can't get me the right time that you want to get me. So that is basically me. I want to first of all welcome all of you, Kyambogo University. This is a great institution. Like the Chief Secretary Officer was telling you, we're a peaceful community. Yeah. In my area, specifically in sports, is where over the years we've faced quite a number of challenges, mainly with students, where most of your colleagues think as an institution, we have to win by all means. Yeah. I don't know whether, I mean, do you have any sportsmen and women here who do sports, who follow sports? Not Premier League. Anyone? Yes, I see a hand. Are there any students who have been admitted on sports ticket? Government students who have been admitted on sports ticket? Put up your hand. In the room? No? Probably outside. Because there's a category of students who get admission on sports ticket. I'm yet to have a look at that list, but we expect all of them or all of you to be part of the respective teams that whatever the respective sports that you do. Otherwise, we might be using some of your participation to evaluate whether you actually qualify to get that scholarship. One of the proposals we've made to the ministry is that some of these admissions should be recalled in case some people don't want to participate. Okay. That is the overview of my presentation. We want to look at the introduction, look at the importance of sports in the university. What is the purpose of the unit? The location of the office, membership,
sports events, facilities, upcoming development, scholarships and rewards, as well as a conclusion. So I want to be as brief as possible. I know we are all tired. So Kyambogo University, as an institution, we've been active in sports since the beginning. The university recognizes sports as a powerful means of enhancing health, well-being, entertainment, recreation, and nurturing the talent of its members. So games and sports is one of the main drivers towards marketing the university at national, regional, and international levels. So as a university, we let students as well as staff and other community members engage in different sporting activities. And we believe that apart from the way that you hear and the violence or the demonstrations that take place in the university, sports is the only other way that this university is recognized as a great institution, not only in Uganda, but in the region and at the international level. This institution has actually produced some of the most prominent sportsmen over the years. We have had this guy called Brian Omoy. He was once a former football player. We have Farouk Mia. All those were football players. We have a national swimmer who is right now in, I think, Thailand. She got a scholarship. She was also a former student here. Personally, I got this because of my towards sport in this university. I was a captain of the university team during my days, and I won the very first trophy for Kyambogo University as captain of the team. That was in 2003 at the National University Games. So when this job fell back and I applied and I had the qualifications, there is no reason as to why they would hire someone from another institution when you have one of their own. So what are some of the importances of sports? Was to promote physical fitness, mental well-being, teamwork, and sportsmanship among students. So all those who participate in different categories of sports, I would like to feel free, come and be part of the teams. Don't be misguided. I know moving forward, as the continuing students come, they tend to mislead most of the first year students. I know some of you, or majority of you, might not be sportsmen and women. Probably you know someone you have studied with in school and they are very good in a sport they do. Encourage them to come. It's unfortunate that normally, I don't know why my boss has not changed his schedule over the years, but for the 13 years I've been working here in the sports office, I always make this presentation in the afternoon, and most of the people have left. I saw the crowd in the morning. I whispered to her and I told her, why don't I make my presentation now? But she said, no, we have to follow a schedule. And I said, okay. So encourage those people you know who are active, even you yourselves. I want to encourage and implore each and every one of you to find sporting activity you can do. You don't have to run. You don't have to play football. You don't have to play netball, but find something, some physical activity to do to avoid some of the questions you are asking doctor. Okay? Because if you engage in sport, by end of the day, you feel good, you feel exhausted, you go and rest. You're not going to start thinking about having sex and think of having the what did you call it? Lydia what? That one in the morning. Okay? Guys, you need to be very careful. This is Where you are right now is a very critical stage in your lives. Whatever decision you make will determine what your future holds. Okay? Here, they don't ring a bell. At university, they don't ring a bell. Okay? You have your timetable, you know when your lectures are. Follow your timetable. The pass, have they told you the pass mark at university? Huh? It is 50%. Just 50%. But it involves a lot of work. You have to do coursework, you have to do tests, you have to do discussions, you have to do exams. Exams carry only 20%. Only 20%. So if you think and you cannot do an exam and pass it if you have not done a coursework. Piece of advice. I know most of the people who have spoken this morning have not told me this. Focus on what is important. My sportsmen and women for the university teams, I don't have anyone with a retake or who has ever gotten a retake. Because for you to qualify to get that scholarship I'll be talking about, you must be on normal progress. So here they don't ring a bell. No one is going to tell you to go for lectures. No one is going to tell you there is a coursework. No one is going to, to bother you. You will decide to do what you want. One thing I know, I always say this to most of the students, that university management does very well here and very fast is bury a student. The moment you die like this, they will process your burial expenses very fast. Make sure they take your body for burial. And students here are dying because of, I call them stupid mistakes they make. Piece of advice. When these guys come back and you hear them making noise for whatever reason, even if it is also affecting you, piece of advice, walk away. Because these security guys who are seated here, that guy who was speaking, it seems so calm the way you saw him. Let him get you in trouble. That's how hard. I've seen him in action. I've seen all of them in action. Piece of advice. Walk away when those guys start making noise. We've seen a scenario where a tear gas canister was fired. A student tried to grab it to send it back to police. And it shattered all his hand, the whole arm. The demonstration wasn't even concerning him. It is government students, he was a private student. And you're asking yourself, what was he doing there? I know there are those big heads, even among you. When Murie, you're quiet. But when the time comes, I'm telling you, when you're got, you'll face the charges alone. 7 students are not going to graduate. Why? Because they caused chaos during a football game that we were playing against Ndeje University and were banned from the University Football League until 2026. So the Kyambogo University is not playing the University Football League because of these 7 characters who entered the field and started beating the goalkeeper of the other team, even after we had scored the goal. Now, what kind of madness is that? So you've lost 3 years of your career at university because of stupid things. So we also aim at developing important life skills such as discipline. That's what I'm talking about. Time management, as well as leadership. So participating in sports can foster a sense of belonging and university spirit among students, contributing to a vibrant and healthy campus. I know It happens a lot, mainly among the fans. They feel their university has to win. Those who will be here longer, you will realize the rivalry that we normally have, for example, with Makerere. So if it is Kyambogo and Makerere, there is a lot of tension because both institutions think they should one should always be above the other. Okay, so those are some of the challenges. What are the purposes of my unit? I call it my unit because I work alone. So we organize and manage sports activities, events, as well as facilities for youth students and staff. So as I will be telling you about the facilities, in case you need to access the facilities, you have to go through procedure where you're supposed to get permission from my office before you can access it. Then, of course, we promote physical health activity, health and wellness at the university community. Then we often provide opportunities to students engage in intercollegiate sports, representing the university and fostering a sense of pride and belonging. So here, the university teams always go out to represent the university at different competitions. I'll be explaining that further. So the unit also serves as a platform for talent development and nurturing a sporting culture within the university. So those are some of the reasons for our existence. Location and staff. We have two offices, one at the east end campus, that's the other side, where the bazaar is. That's where the football field is, just above the football field, next to the art gallery. That's where I sit. That's where my office is. We also have another office this side of campus at the west end, which is next to the central stores. And like I said, currently the section or the unit is being manned by only one staff. That is me, the acting senior sports tutor. We are also a member of different associations. So Kyambogo University is a member of the Association of Uganda University Sports. That is the national body that runs university sports in the country. And I am a member of the executive committee on that association as well, where I work as the technical director. So all technical matters in university sports are under my jurisdiction. So this association organizes university games, national university games on and by annual basis. That's every after 2 years. So for example, last year, the games were hosted by Uganda Christian University, UCU. They performed very well. With Kyambogo had never performed the way they performed at those games. There were 28 universities. We finished in number 4. So we had never been in the 4th position ever since the inception of the university. So then we have the Federation of Eastern Africa University Sports. That is the regional federation that manages and organizes what we call the Eastern Africa University Games. Those also happen biannually every after 2 years. So the next edition is going to be this year in December. And they are going to be hosted by Maseno University. That's in Kisumu, in Kenya. So still, I want to add my voice that we are going to start the process of selecting the university teams, identifying the different university teams. So I encourage all active sportsmen and women, please come and join those teams. Then, of course, we have the Federation of Africa University Sports, what we call FASU in short. FASU runs the African Games, Africa University Games. Those will be happening in September in Lagos, at the University of Lagos in Nigeria. Unfortunately, we don't have any students who qualified to be part of those games. Then we have the Federation of International University Sports, or FISU. FISU is the world body that runs the university games. Last edition was 2022 in Chengdu, in China. I was part of that team. At least we had 2 students that were part of Team Uganda, those games. So that's where we affiliate as a university. Those are the events or the sports that we do here. Okay? In case you don't see a sport you personally do, we can still have an engagement. You can come to the office, we have a discussion, and we see how we can integrate it as we. But so far, these are the sports that are recognized by management and the university council, because these are part of our sports policy or the university sports policy. I will not go into each of them, but you can see at least each of those sports, many of them are done by both men and women. Let me talk about the facilities at the university. We have 2 football fields. One is at the west end, where you see the mabati there. I'll be telling you why it has the mabati there. So we have that one, and we have the one at the east end, where the bazaar is. That is the second football pitch. We have 1 basketball court at the moment that is operational at the east end, 1 volleyball court east end, 2 tennis courts at the east end. We have 2 athletics tracks. One is at the west end at the cricket oval. The other one is at the east end, still at the football pitch. And 1 cricket oval at the west end of campus. Okay? We are yet to have any indoor facilities at the moment, but I'll be telling you more. So the ongoing developments in the university. So we have the redevelopment of the West End football pitch to international standards. So where you see the mabati there, that area is cordoned off and is being managed by the Uganda People's Defense Forces. So it's out of bounds. Desist from trying to trespass or pass there, because they have orders to arrest anyone who tries to access that area. So the university signed a memorandum of understanding with the National Council of Sports, the UPDF Engineering Brigade. That project is being funded by the government of Uganda. In short, what they are doing, they are building state-of-the-art football field with, of course, pavilion and other amenities, plus 2 basketball courts and 2 tennis courts. That facility is going to be used as a training facility for AFCON. Who knows what AFCON is? Huh? So you very well know Uganda, Kenya, and Tanzania won the bid to host the Africa Cup of Nations 2027. So as the university, we were lucky, or we were able to get the first training facility. So this first football field is going to serve as the training facility for Nambole National Stadium. So that's why that project is happening right now. Then, of course, engineer in the morning was telling you about PPPs. We're in the final stages of completing a public-private partnership towards the construction of the state-of-the-art multi-purpose sports complex. So we're going to have an indoor sports complex which seats about 10,000 people, with a swimming pool, with several other amenities. So those are developments that are coming to the university. Of course, like I said, we award scholarships to excelling sportsmen and women at the university. So this financial year, we are set to offer 25 scholarships, which this will be given or awarded in quarter 3 We have a clear set of criteria for these awards. So it's not me who awards or the dean of students. We have technical people who are the university coaches. So my role is just to inform the coaches that volleyball will get 2, football will get 5, handball will get 2, and then they have to select those people. So I don't expect any students to be coming to me to say, I want to be part of the scholarship list. It has to be the coach to give me the lists. So those who are interested in that, also look out for communication that will be going on the different platforms. In conclusion, I would like to once again welcome you to this university and encourage you to join the university sports activities as they will be communicated. But I expect all of you to be proud of this mighty institution. Knowledge and skills for service, God and my country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. George Wagogo. We can at least add him another applause. Yes. You realize that our session had 3 presenters who are somehow related or connected. That one told you about safety and security. Then during medical services, he also said, find time in safe places to practice all good habits of. Then finally, we get another person in the same. Send in questions, but there is a special announcement. This paper came in late, and I've been advised by Mr. Rugalavu Lawrence. If you sent in a paper and I think it's about you met a stranger when you came to pick an admission, you can secretly join me as I leave. Make sure you join me. Yes, sorry, it came in late. Then Dan who asked about passwords, ICT is on tomorrow, I think, on the schedule. And the other questions that were related to payments, BASA is coming. This program is scheduled in a way that every department, every person there is presented here to you, such that you have first-hand information. Questions, please, for Mr. George Wagogo. Thank you for the presentation. There is a good other zone that if you feel you are so confident, you can also ask for the microphone instead of writing, and you ask a question. Question 1. Thank you, Mr. George. I would like to know where exactly is the chess club.
Chess is one of the sports we do. We come to the office, like I directed you, and I'll give you the contact of the coach. Okay? Get in touch with him and you can join.
What if I've never done any sports activity? Can I still join?
Yeah, you can, but I won't guarantee that you'll be part of the teams. But we can give you an opportunity, probably to provide some voluntary services and support towards our teams.
Thanks, sir, for the presentation. By any chance, could there be a swimming pool here?
I don't know whether the person who asked that question had my communication as I spoke. I said we're in the process of developing new facilities. At the moment, Kyambogo University doesn't have a swimming pool, but the university swimming pool, the university swimming team, its composition normally, we hire swimming pool services from other areas, mainly hotels, so that they are able to train.
Thank you. I urge the mentors that we have other rooms and maybe people outside pick their papers still. Also, how do I join games like Scrabble and chess?
Yeah, that is similar to the first one. Come to the office. You will be registered, and we shall contact coach so that you get in touch with them.
Swimming pool answered. Is swimming existent as a sport here and taken serious as others? Is swimming?
Yes, it is. Because I put a table there of all the sports that we do. Wasn't swimming there? It was there.
Good.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your presentation. When do sportsmen and ladies usually go for games? Do you have a timetable? Thanks.
Yes, we do have a timetable which will be shared with the different notice boards as well as the university website, and the whole notice boards should be able to see what is going on in sport. And please feel free to join.
I'm not good in swimming and I would like to join. Oh, you need experts only.
You know, when we're doing competitive sport, the coaches want to have the best on their teams. So yes, you might not be good in swimming. You can join the team, but it is at the discretion of the coach if he feels or she feels that you can actually compete at the levels at which we compete. Okay, so yeah.
Does Kyambogo University also organize in-class competitions?
We do what we call intramural competitions, but normally due to budgetary constraints, we at the moment we are still doing only inter-hall competitions. Now, inter-hall competitions, like the dean was telling you in the morning, each and every one of you has a hall of attachment. So this competition is for both resident and non-resident students. So as the communication will be moving out, we encourage mostly the non-resident students to join their teams, their halls of attachment, because we have noticed over the years that most non-resident students think those games are only for resident students. That's not the case. And I encourage all students to be part of those competitions.
We have 19 minutes to go. Sorry to ask, but do you have the scouts team in this university? If yes.
I have never heard of a scouts team in this university.
Okay. Thank you very much for the presentation. Is it possible for me to add a referee training program as a side course? What should I do? And is it for free?
Normally, we work with national federations to run some of these programs. So the referee training program you're talking about, the best I can do is recommend you to FUFA, because FUFA is in charge of those trainings, not us.
Thank you, Mr. George, for the presentation. It is unfortunate that I didn't hear about javelin, shot put, and discus.
I don't know who asked that, but I don't know if you have any idea about sport for such a question. I'm actually disappointed, because if you know athletics was one of the sports on that table. These that you're asking are disciplines in athletics. Okay? So if you're an active person, active sportsman, and you ask that question, I'm disappointed, because you very well know that shot put, javelin, discus are all field events in athletics.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. George. I'm inquiring whether one can join a motorbike racing team because one is interested. Please, is there a possibility that one can be part of it?
Motorbike, motorcycling. We don't do motorcycling at university. However, to all of you, the advantage you have is that I am a member of the Uganda Olympic Committee, and I work with all presidents of different sports in this country. So if you want to do motorcycling, I can still recommend you to the federation, and probably they could see where they can put you.
Thank you, Mr. George Wagogo, for the presentation. What should I do if I want to join the soccer team? And what are the requirements? Thank you.
We don't have any requirements to join any team. All we need is for you to appear when the training starts. Start training. If the coach is impressed and is satisfied that you should be part of the team, he will put you on the team. I don't personally. My job is to manage the teams. The coaches are to select the teams. So they hand over the teams that they've selected to me.
Does the university have inter-faculty competitions?
Interfaculty competitions have been organized in the past, but like I said, we have budgetary issues. We can't do everything. So at the moment, we are concentrating on interhall, and then probably in the preceding years, maybe next academic year, we could, if we have some more money that has been added to our location, then probably we could as well run faculty games.
Well done. I would like to know how one can get his mentor for consultation. I think this is not his, but tomorrow we have guidance and counseling, and the head of that unit is there, so it will be best asked there. Now, whatever I'm referring to tomorrow as a reference, I'm taking them back to the person in charge of the orientation. I think we should appreciate the organizers of this orientation, the dean's office. Let's clap for them. And I think, like he talked about one man, I mean, from morning he has been with you up to now. Let's clap for Mr. Lawrence Galav.
Maybe, Chair, maybe finally, before uh, I end, I want to tell you guys one thing. I know probably majority of you are not really interested in what I was talking about or the section because you're not probably sportsmen or women or you're not really interested. Let me tell you one thing and assure you one thing. At the end of your course, each and every one of you is going to come to my office. You know why? You need my signature before you graduate for clearance. So whether you've been paying attention or not, you will still come because I have to clear you on your clearance form before you graduate. So I would still want to, and I normally ask questions. You come for clearance, I ask you, why are you clearing if you've never participated in any sport? So I want to encourage you and ask you to see where you fit in. Either come and support or come and carry people's bags there. Come and help us clean the football field so that I know you're active or you've contributed in one way or another. Okay? Thank you very much and have a good evening.
Yes, let's clap for him as we finish this. From the summaries of the three presenters in this session, we said we thanked others, but also you have been so much resilient from morning. How do we thank you, apart from saying you clap for yourselves? We appreciate your attention from morning, but remember, the decision is you make now, and not only for the 3 or 4 years or 5, but for the entire future. You have to run after the university. You cannot plan for what you do tomorrow to speak about it, but you have to plan currently for the better because this is the only time you have. Make useful friends in the university for tomorrow you don't know. Social capital is another big tool you can have. When you have useful friends, the world is on your side. At times you'll be challenged maybe by fees or tuition or circumstances. Keep going. For every time you want to give up, remember why you started. There is a reason you came, make sure you pursue the course to completion. I think we must agree for every occasion there are wrong people. Even at campus, there are those people who seemingly be available to help you, but wrongly. Make sure you're so careful. We love you and we treasure you for choosing Kyambogo. So make sure you live for the purpose you came. We are not saying stay indoors until you go. You have to see many things because in the university, not only classrooms have experiences, but at times the life realities you go through either change you, charge you, or enable you to fit in the societies you believe and you follow. We wish you all the best of luck for the time you'll be here, and may you have the best time in line with the experiences. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. We love you. Bye bye. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. A bigger hand clap for the chairperson. I want to believe it has been such a wonderful session. Chair, kindly identify two people that were so attentive in your session, such that we give out 2 handbooks. Just 2 people that you saw were so attentive in your sessions.
Okay, maybe the best way is
You want to ask a question?
yes. Who is the chief security officer?
Yes, who
Put up
can
your
answer
hand.
that? Who is the chief security officer? There is a
Yes.
gentleman here.
Who? It's called Mr. Mission. You started by mission. That was wrong. But when you say Mr. Mission, get this book.
Okay, we need another one.
Then
Need to give out.
also, when is the vocation? Okay, this might be personal. And who is the director of medical services in Kyambogo University? Put up your hand.
Yes, there is a lady here.
Yes,
She's called Dr. Grace.
Dr. Grace.
Okay.
I think this was one way to easily see who was attentive because I was
Yes.
worried. But also, he asked a certain question to him. You are called Mwanguzi and said he knows a candle.
Mwanguzi.
Give him this too.
Mwanguzi, because you know what a candle is, you have this book. Hallelujah.
And I will close by someone what?
That there are people out
Yes. Who said what?
that would
Okay, go out and choose one without bias, or either subjective or objective. We shall agree. Bring one.
It's going to depend on the level of a smile.
and I'm the one to ask. No, I'm the one to ask you that question.
Okay, ask.
Allow me to ask you that question. Who has been the chairperson of this session?
The chairperson.
Who has been the chairperson of this session? Tell us both names.
Yes, have it.
From outside. People inside, I don't want you to cheat. If we don't have, you bring back the microphone. Who has been the chairperson of the afternoon session? Yes?
Correct.
Menta, I think you are cheating. Did you hear anything?
No.
Hey, we didn't hear anything.
I had to correct.
Menta, please.
It was, I think, the network, but it said Mbogo Kenneth. I don't know if it is the real name.
You didn't put Mr. No, we are not giving out. Who knows the chairperson of this? Okay, okay, let us put our hands together, gentlemen and ladies, for this session. Until we, sister, you'll pray for us as we are leaving. If you are okay with it. Yes. Sister will pray for us. Mr. Mbogo, someone asked asked you to allow him give a vote of thanks. I don't know whether it comes before the prayer. If you accept, it will come. Then the sister will pray for us. It's your session. It has been your session.
Because the closing prayer means nothing comes after them. Let's give him.
Huntington, come and shine. This gentleman wants to shine this afternoon. So he said I should be given an opportunity. And this is how we have to take up opportunities at the university. Yes, you start by telling us your name, the course, and then you say what you want to say in less than a minute.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. My name is Cato William Huntington, the proponent of greatness, the philosopher of the Orient, custodian of perfection, walks like a tiger, stings like a bee, but fights like a dragon. I want to thank you very much for your resilience over this session. And my name is Cato William Huntington. You can call me Honey, the motivator. Thank you very much for your resilience. I specifically stand here to give you a vote of thanks for everything. With agility of a cat that never forgets to pounce when it hears the right squeak in a nearby bush, allow me to serenade you with a symphony of syllables. And I hope you join me in this grand ballad of ideas as we effusively extol our sincere pin of appreciation to our unprecedented, unparalleled derelict standing before us. Let us clap for him. It has been a great moment indeed. Actually, I can say it is indispensable, hilarious, and fascinating. Thank you very much, sir, for your great mastery of your respective domain and everything that you've done. I also want to thank you very much, really, for your academic qualifications. Actually, they have inspired me and they have enamored me and they have galvanized me and enameled me to greater heights. Thank you, sir, for inspiring me. Thank you. And inspiring anybody else seated in this room. So the African proverb is very real and evident. And it says that if a man doesn't have a drum, they're obliged to hit their chest. So let us all clap our hands and thank the derelict standing before us. Please, they aren't enough. As me personally, if I could convince the hailstorm of appreciation, then I will be able to convince the stomping of 1,000 feet. Let us stomp our feet again. Thank you very much for the brand new opportunity. In a similar way, night dance that disappears from the dancing scene. Allow me to vanquish from this moment. Thank you very much. Great.
Your English has inspired me. People that went to village schools like me didn't speak anything apart from, can you clap for this gentleman? Thank you so much. Which course do you do?
Bachelor's of Guidance and Counseling.
Wow.
Motivational speaker and a motivational writer.
You are the man who started the farm with the one feather of a
The one. No, I'm not.
So he's a motivational speaker. Clap for him. Basically, your confidence has inspired me. You know, when you're in year one and standing out, probably you'll become a leader in this university. Hey, please. I hope this man has shined. Eh? Prepare also to shine tomorrow. We love you so much. You can please go back. You can go back and sit. He's Huntington Kato. You know now? I know him. He's a celebrity. Sister.
I'm Sister Oliver Teruvura, doing Bachelor of Education, Art and Design. Let us humble ourselves and we pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Loving Father, we thank you for the gift of this day and for the strength you have enabled us so that we are able to go through the activities which were prepared for us. We thank you for the facilitators who have given us the information we are to take in, and we ask that as they have given us what we are taking, it may be for the better stay of for our better stay in the university. We call upon your guidance and protection as we take up our courses, and be with us to strengthen us and guide us. For this we pray to the Lord. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Thank you, sisters. Thank you, sister. Mentors, thank you so much for the work you're doing. How many people are helped by these mentors? Thank you. Thank you. Please continue using their service. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. God bless you.
Yes, I'm around.